Alrighty. Sorry, everything looks like a potato right now. Let me try to fix that real quick. See if I can. And check, 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 check. This will be hopefully the grand finale. And so we're going to start with a baseline benchmark, and then we're going to run through. We're going to do a little bit of optimizations through Windows, no overclock. Do another benchmark, see how much performance we gain. Then we'll go through. We'll do a little overclock, see how much more performance we can gain, and hopefully we'll be there. Okay, or there it is. Let me see. See our sharpness. See, I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem is right here. I think it's the focus. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. By the way, if anyone's epileptic, you're just about to have a bad time. I'm sorry, guys. Not much I can do about that. Get this. How's that actually look? More pink, I think. Brightness could probably go up a little. Because that's what we really need is more brightness. About there. Let me move it slightly so we can get you a little bit better view, and then maybe it'll be able to focus a little bit better. But yeah, the objective today is just going to be finishing and then getting everything pretty. Seeing how much power or how much performance we can get out of this thing, because remember, this is a very budget build. And then we're going to go from there. See if I can do anything with this. Kind of a see what happens if I hit. Yeah, that just trips out. Cool. I came unplugged. Hey, we're back. All right. So, see where we're at now. Let's switch you over to where we are. So, I have done quite literally nothing. All I did was I hit check for updates. By the way, if you haven't installed this update, you need to immediately. There are Windows 11 computers being hacked. There's a form of malware that's out there right now that's going around. You need this Defender antivirus update. It's a 0 day. Long story short, is basically Windows refused to pay this one cybersecurity researcher, and like just literally kept telling that dude to go fuck himself. And he was like, "This is a real bug. You need to fix it." And Windows was like, "No, it's not. We're not going to pay you." They owe him like $150 to $500,000, depending on like how you count it. And they just refused. They just flat out refused to pay the dude. Obviously, that left a little bit of a bad taste in his mouth, but he's not a bad dude. So what he did is then public disclosure. So basically, you do responsible disclosure where you contact like Microsoft. You're like, hey, I found this bug. People are hacking your shit. And if they're like, fuck you, we're not going to do anything about it, then you do something called public disclosure, which is where you like basically just tell the world, hey guys, there's this bug. Microsoft refuses to fix it. I've given them every chance. They refuse to do it. They refuse to anything about this, like not just about the money, because if it was about the money, he could have gone onto the dark web and, he could have gone onto Tor. He could have sold these exploits for literally millions of dollars each. He's owed only like $150,000 to $500,000, and instead of selling them for millions, because it's obviously not about the money, it's about sending a message, fucking Joker here. He released it publicly, and people are actually getting hacked. I know that sounds like he's the bad guy, but I promise you it's the exact opposite. He is the good guy. Microsoft just refused to fix it, and they've had like 6 months. So you need to do this Defender update. But aside from that, literally all I've done is installed some benchmarks. I haven't even changed the screen resolution. And what we're doing here, so I haven't installed any of the custom or any of the specialized drivers or anything. But you see how like device manager, everything just looks fine. And like under display adapter, it says what we have inside of here, but we don't have any of the dedicated drivers. That's going to be one of the things that just no one does. Like 90% of computers, all that anyone does just hits check for updates and then they fuck off and they use it. You are leaving massive performance on the table. And I'm going to show it with some of these benchmarks here pretty soon. First thing we're going to do is show you there is no overclock. There's like 1.7 gigahertz, 1.0 gigahertz. There's 32 gigs of RAM. It's only running at 2133. I think this RAM is good for like 4,000 or something like that. I didn't really pay attention. I don't know. It's just something I had sitting in a drawer, so I threw it inside of here. And so the overclocking will do after everything else. About the only thing that I'm actually going to change right now, like I haven't even changed the power settings. And later on, the optimizations we're going to do, they're all going to be manual. Whenever it comes to like uninstalling all the extra programs and the stupid shit, I'm going to use an automated tool. I'm using an open source one. It's free. I'm not getting paid to say it or like push it or anything like that. In fact, I'm sure they don't want to have anything to do with me because I cuss a lot and honestly don't give a fuck. Like if you have a shitty company, I'm going to call you out. So that's a thing. But yeah, I'm going to use bulk crap uninstaller to pull all that stuff out of here. You guys can, I'm also going to show you how you can just do it manually. It's not really a big deal. It's not that big of a difference. It only saves you like, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes or 30 minutes. But whenever I'm building, a couple computers a week, 20, 30 minutes each, that adds up pretty quickly. I mean, to be fair. So let's take a look-see. Let's come over here. So what I need to do is settings, system, display. What the hell? It's on 1920 by 1080. Oh, it's just 150%. Okay, cool. So they just assumed I was blind. I appreciate that, I guess. Dicks. Cool. So now if I minimize that and I pull it back up, haha. Oh. All right. So we are going to get started. So we're going to start with Cinebench because this is also just a good stability test. Before you do any overclocking, before you do anything, really, like any fucking with anything, you really just need to stop and do a basic stability test. Cinebench, super hard to beat, in all seriousness. And so we're just going to start running that. It's going to cruise on through. We don't actually have to sit here and watch it. If you want, I can actually switch you over and look. This is what it looks like while it's running. Honestly, the fans haven't even ramped up, so I'm not really expecting a lot of performance out of this guy. Let's see what we got. Actually, I'm not even going to fuck with it. I'm going to leave Task Manager closed even. Fuck it. Why not, right? Shit, I should have ran hardware info, huh? Damn it. Hate being an idiot. Yeah, so it's at 83, 89%. something like that. Doesn't even tell me my bus speed or anything like that. CPU is just ticking along, 11%. RAM is just ticking along, 12%, 13%. It's really not doing a lot. Then, oh, I hear the cops coming. My ride is here. Losers. Went right by. Can't catch me. All right. Oh, yeah, no. So it's going up to 4.8. That's not terrible. That's about what it should turbo to. So I'm not too upset with that. All right. Send it back to here. Oops, sorry. I should have sent you back to Cinebench so you can watch it. Yeah, this is not going to be particularly fast right now. This is all about those baselines. That's all we're doing. I love how they put the Apple M3 Ultra up on their little list right there, as if that's like even remotely comparable. It's completely different design. Doesn't work anything like the other one. So I think that's just kind of funny. Yeah, a lot of this is just going to be sitting and waiting. I know that's not the most engaging or exciting content, but that's the reality of it. I mean, that's all we can do, right? Is you sit, you wait, you run through it. We're going to do all of our benchmarks, we're going to do all of our baselines, just get everything there, and then we'll run all of our optimizations. And I will be able to show you. Let me see if I can actually show you what we're doing here. I wish I had a way to like make this just look better. Oh, see, that looks a little better. I'm still messing with the camera that's watching the outside of it. There we go. Seeing if we can get anything better. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Oh. Oh. Oh, I think we're getting there. Oh, that's way better. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Does that look better? I feel like it looks better. That doesn't really mean it looks better. Uh, all right. So let me show you what we're going to be using, what I'm going to be using personally. So I'm going to be using this. It's called Bulk Crap Uninstaller. Like I said, it's open source. It's free, as in freedom. Or I guess they get free as in speech, like free speech. Okay. Anyways, yeah, so don't yell fire in a movie theater. But yeah, this guy, all it does is automate. And so I'm able to uninstall, because I'm going to uninstall like 26 programs that ship with Windows all at one time. That's I just don't feel like sitting there clicking on all of them. It doesn't matter which one you go to. You can do the top one, you can do the bottom one. They're both going to redirect you to Source Forge. It's like that one's uninstaller 6.2. It's going to see like that. Like, boom, we're at Source Forge. We go to this one, scroll all the way down. All right, I want setup. All right, cool. Oh, wait, no, this one can download. Sweet, you can download straight from GitHub now. It's kind of nifty. But, yep. And so that's what we're going to end up using. Oh, and that just happened. The computer went to sleep. What a piece of shit. Yeah, I don't know how you guys game or like mess with any of these while they're still stock. That is infuriating as hell. That's the kind of shit that'll piss you off in a fucking heartbeat. I mean, that's just stupid. And yeah, I don't expect this to go very high. It's only got 4 minutes left. Hopefully it won't fall asleep again in 4 minutes. I mean, Jesus, what are we doing? All right, let's take a look. So, back to this party. All right. So, slowly getting closer. Slowly getting there. I should use the built-in RGB controller, but I can't really touch anything while this is still running. We still have 3 minutes and 19 seconds. So 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, that's going to end up being like 40 minutes just in benchmarking this. I'll probably only benchmark this. Yeah, I'm just going to run this one time. We'll run Passmark because that one's a hell of a lot faster and it's a little bit more entertaining. And then we have a CS2 benchmark that we need to figure out. And then we can run some other ones. I swear I just heard myself through something. All right, 2.5 minutes. I wonder if we should just run the CS2 benchmark on each of them. Because so we're going to be running two different ones. There's one that's an Unreal Engine 5 benchmark, and then there's one that's going to be a CS2 benchmark. I haven't used either of them personally, but the CS2 one's supposed to be pretty interesting because it's going to run the Dust 2 map, and then it runs through like a predefined loop through there. So we're going to see how that all works out. I wonder if I actually do have, let me see if I have Steam open. Yes, I do. All right. 2 minutes left. Come on. Almost there. Also, unfortunately, this is the thing that you do have to do at the very beginning, no matter what you do. Anytime that you have a new build, you need to go through, you need to make sure that it actually works and that everything's actually functional, because if it isn't, then this is going to be a shit show. Because yeah, if it fails, and I've seen it fail, I've seen brand new builds with no overclock, with nothing set, fail, and it's just like faulty components, and that kind of shit happens far too often. And so you just always got to test it. It sucks, but it is what it is. And trying to figure out why. See, that's muted. I have no idea have no idea why my headphones are just listening to me. I'm losing my mind. All right. I guess I should go through and actually just tell everyone what we're doing right now, huh? That way I'm not just repeating myself. We are currently running baseline benchmarks. One of 4. There we go. Put that there. Put this here. Put this. There we go. This way, whenever you guys show up, you'll actually know what the hell is going on and not just like be mad at me that I don't have my tits out. We are currently running baseline benchmarks. Win a fooer. I wonder if I should change that from subscriber only to follower only. I also wonder how the hell I even change all that. So that one's follower only. Oh, see, this one's subscriber only. How do I change my chat to... Sorry, while this is just running, I figure, I might as well, fuck off. Oh, there. Oh, this is easy. For there. And then that. There you guys go. Hey. That worked. There. There we go. Now people on Twitch can talk. I know the people on YouTube, basically, if you just subscribe, you can talk. Or follow. And then on Rumble, I believe I have that one set the same way. Let me take a look-see. What's Rumble set? We are currently running baseline 1 of 4. Sign into chat. Oh, yeah. See, Rumble, I have it the same way. If you just follow, you can chat over there. And then Kick, I don't know. Let me see Kick. Yeah, Kick is only followers only, too. And so there's nothing, yeah. You don't actually have to, send me any money or anything. All it does is it cuts down on spam. Otherwise, we will just get hammered with spam, and it's just a nightmare. Let's see. Yeah. Now everyone knows. Yeah. Sorry to the Twitch people, though. Didn't realize that I was locking you guys out like that. All right. Hey, we did it. So we were at 30,055 GPU. Let's run our CPU. Cool. Whoop. Kick has super, super low latency. And I know I have the latency a little bit higher than what it really should be. And, oh, there it goes. Let me see if I can get that. Can you hear that fan noise? Yeah, it's ramping up now. I haven't even set the fan profile, by the way. So everything is stock. This is exactly how 90% of you guys are running your computers right now. It's literally, I've got it from Best Buy, or I got it from CyberPower, or Alienware, or insert blank here, and nothing is optimized, nothing is set up or configured or changed. And literally, you just went through Windows, you hit update, and you are done. You are leaving so much performance on the table. Literally, this computer, I think this computer is a $1,200 build total. And here, I'm going to mute that fan noise for you. This computer is a $1,200 build total. And before we are done today, I'm going to show you how it's going to outperform $3,000 builds. It will smoke them. It is going to run fucking circles. I really expect it to gain between like 20 and 30% performance improvements while it's throughout the course of the next like couple hours. And it's all gonna be stuff that like you can easily do on your own to your own PCs and yeah, just be rocking and rolling. I mean, who doesn't like free shit that you already paid for, right? That's the idea. That's the idea. But yeah, like I said, all the chats are open. Uh, you literally just have to follow. You do not have to like give me money or anything. You just follow, hop in the chat. You can say something, and that's literally just to cut down on spam. Because if I don't have that enabled, we will get spammed to death, and it is so fun. I enjoy it so much. Yeah, I don't. That's actually why I started this whole channel, is because I fucking hate scammers and I fucking hate spammers. And like, people kept being victimized at my last job. I was like the lead engineer, right? But over on, we had a retail side, and people kept walking in, especially old people kept walking in, and they all had the same story. They were like, we got hacked, we contacted the police can't help us, the FBI can't help us, no one can help us. We go online, no one is helping us, no one has these resources. And yeah, I would put a team on them and like start helping them out, but then it's like, we have helped one, one couple. And yeah, we kept doing this. Like, it started out like once every 2 months, and by the end, it was like 2 or 3 times a week. I mean, it was out of control, and it just kept happening and happening and happening. And I was like, all right, fuck it. Because I also worked in, so primarily what we did was like security stuff, like a lot of cybersecurity for like Department of Defense contractors, and then we also did worked with like broadcast studios, and then we also worked with like large other like big engineering solutions. So like we just did IT engineering, but it was cheaper for us to inventory computers locally than it was to wait and have them brought in, because like, we have clients that would lose hundreds of thousands of dollars a day if one of their servers went down, or one of their laptops goes down, and the laptop might be $2,000, but that employee not working that day would cost them $2,000. So it's like, they don't give a fuck. They would just be like, all right, cool, send me another Dell, here you go. Or send me another HP, because, each of them would have their own fleet, and we would just give it to them. We'd deploy it immediately, but we would always inventory whatever they were using. Anyways, yeah, so because I did a bunch of work with Department of Defense, did a bunch of cybersecurity, and did a bunch of broadcast, at one point, I'm sitting there watching I'm overseeing a broadcast, and this is a huge broadcast. Like, there's millions of viewers on this, and I'm sitting there, I'm in the production control room, and I'm like, what if, and I just came off of like trying to help someone recover or from a phone call where, people lost a bunch of shit. Dude just lost like $80,000 of his retirement. And I'm sitting there, I go back into the broadcast control room, and I'm like, what if I did that? Like, what if I could just broadcast, what I was doing? And so of course I'm like, fucking duh. Like, fucking duh. You have experience. Duh. Go do that. Well, then the next logical progression hit me, and I'm like, well, I could, make YouTube videos. I can stream, I can do YouTube videos. And then I was like, oh, wait, I could stream it. And then it turns into like, oh wait, if you teamed up with the right streamer and like help them secure their shit, then like their entire community, like, let's say, I don't know, let's say like Queso, for example, right? Really cool dude, by the way, like great guy. Like as a person, he's a good guy. But yeah, if I teamed up with him, he's broadcasting to like a stadium full of people, 60, 80,000 people every single night. Even if it's only like, 10% of people do anything, that's still 6,000 people that are not going to be victims to these scams and these spammers and all this bullshit. Like, how awesome would that be? And then also on the other side, it's like, if I can help these other people, right now, computers are unbelievably expensive. Like this computer right here, if you try to just buy it anywhere, is going to be at least $2,200. The components are not going to be as good, so it's literally twice as expensive for half as good of a build. What? That's not cool. And you still don't have any of the optimizations. You don't have any of the troubleshooting. You don't have any of the other good stuff. Like, it's not hardened, it's not secured, it's not optimized, it doesn't have the right drivers. No. And so if I can help people on that, that's even better, right? That's basically the whole goal. That's the whole objective of this whole thing. I don't really, obviously I'm not going to make any money. I I'm not going to get any subscribers. No one wants to hear me fucking talk all the time, even if I, you know, teach you how to overclock and like build all this kind of shit. No one's going to subscribe. That's fine. I don't care. I'm not here for the money. I'm not here. I don't have any sponsors. No sponsor's going to touch me. I curse way too much. And if I don't like a company, I'm going to fucking tell you I don't like a company. Like Authy, those guys are a piece of shit. Like they've been hacked multiple times. They just lie to you. Fuck Authy. Nvidia, like they keep focusing on AI, even though the AI bubbles pop. They literally said fuck, like fuck gamers, fuck Nvidia. Like I'm not going to get sponsors. That's just how it is. I'm never going to make money off of this. It's literally just about getting the knowledge out there, helping you guys out, and then like, you know, just trying to get some momentum so then you guys can all see, hey, this is approachable. Hey, this is doable. Hey, there are resources available. You don't have to, you know, be a fucking slave to these big corporations. Like there's ways around it. But it is what it is. And like I said, and I'm even exemplifying it right now. Like none of you guys that are watching right now have to give me any money. If you literally just hit follow, you can jump into chat. And like I said 20 minutes ago, I don't get paid for any of this. I mean, I'm nowhere near being monetized on anything. If you just hit follow, you can jump into chat. That's just to keep all the scammers and the spam shit out of here. But yeah, if anyone has any questions, basically this is a 12th gen i7 that we're running with a 9060 XT, the AMD card, the Radeon card. And specifically, this one is running DDR4, not DDR5, and a little 2 terabyte NVMe. This is quite literally the best deal in gaming in 2026. I bought the motherboard, the CPU, and the RAM for $300. And then we bought the GPU is like $350, $400. All the rest of it, I think, is like $200. So we're looking at like 900 without the NVMe, which is like, I think that's like another 250, 300, something like that. So basically $1,200. And so, yeah, this whole build is $1,200. It could have even been cheaper than that, but I upgraded the fans. I put in an AIO, like that big liquid cooler and that other stupid stuff. And yeah, and like it's running 32 gigs of RAM and it's running a 2 terabyte NVMe. Is it a lot? Right? I think it's the minimum for really, really, really gaming at 1440p in 2026. Reasonably, it could have been a 1 terabyte drive. You could have put a 2 terabyte SATA SSD that you get from like wherever, you know, get a Samsung, but get a Samsung or a Micron, like get a good one. But like you can get one of those for like 150, 200 bucks. And you could use that for like the rest of your games that you don't play every single day. And then only put the games like your first person shooters and like your important shit onto the NVMe. That would have saved you some money and gave you more storage. Did you really need 32 gigs of RAM? No. Did I do it anyways? Duh. Because I just had it. I had it sitting around kind of thing. But you could have had 16. I think 32 is better for future proofing. And I think that this build, like I said, it's like $1,200 right now. I think that this build will run every video game for the next 4 or 5 years at 1440p high. And you're going to be fine. If you turn the shit down, if you turn it down to like medium or, you know, medium low, you could run 4K pretty easy and not have a problem. Well, that's also, you know, it depends on what you're trying to do. It depends if you want to try to play at 4K. I mean, the girlfriend plays at 4K. She's running a pretty high-end build. And the problem with that one, though, is that build is... God, how much was that build? I think her build was like 5,000 or 6,000. I mean, it's fucking brutal. But that's what it takes to, you know, really game at 4K right now. Unfortunately. Let's see where we're at. Just don't really want this falling asleep, basically, is what we're doing right now. Because, again, I haven't set any of it. I haven't set the power settings. I haven't installed the drivers. I really haven't done much. I installed Windows 11. We did go Pro because there was no license key on this motherboard. And so that was that was fun. So yeah, had to. Yeah, I had to burn a license key, which is actually super unusual. So typically, even if someone uses a Microsoft account with a computer, the Windows 11 or 10 license key will still be attached to the motherboard. And so for this one to be a used computer with no Windows 11 key or Windows, 10 or 11 entitlement to it, either A, he never activated Windows, which that's that's a choice. That's a choice you can make, I suppose. Or B, he ran Linux, and I don't know. This build doesn't look like he ran Linux. I will be honest with you. It looks like he ran Windows 11, and he just never fucking activated it. But yeah, because of that, I had to burn a key, which is what it is. It happens, kind of thing. You can buy these keys. So that's actually a wild thing, in case you didn't know this. Um, Windows, the cost of a Microsoft Windows license depends on where in the world you live. So it's kind of like medication. If you live in the United States, you are going to pay the absolute most for a Windows license key, for medication, for fuck all, almost everything. You will pay the absolute most. I guess not oil in Europe. That's actually a whole nother thing. That's the reason our oil prices are up, is because we started exporting all of the oil from the United States to Europe. And so since the US is now competing with Europe, the oil prices just keep going up. And it's just like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I don't understand that. Anyways, that's a political bullshit I'm not going to get onto right now, because yeah, I'll run around getting pissed off. I'm not drinking yet. All right, so we're at 4580 for multi-thread. Now let's hit our single core. Oh, sorry, wrong mouse. There we go. Then let that one rock and roll. So yeah, since we have to pay the most anywhere in the world, this Windows 11 license key in the United States, this is a Windows 11 Pro. Let me see how much that does cost right now. I'm actually curious. It should be $199. Let me see. Yep. What the fuck? Bro, they want me to fucking sign up so I can whatever. And then they want me to chat so I can and then look, there's another chat one. You motherfuckers. God. Just shit websites and designs. Like, guys, I came here because I was trying to buy something, and then now you're being annoying, so I'm totally not going to buy it. That's exactly why I'm not going to buy it, right? Yeah, fuck you anyways. No, so it's $200 for a Windows 11 Pro key in the United States. If you go overseas, so I don't know particularly all of them, but I do know that in Mumbai, India, a Windows 11 Pro license key is 39 cents. And that's where a lot of these keys come from. Basically, they just buy them over there, buy like 1,000 of them, turn around, ship them to the United States, sell them for $30 a piece. And I mean, fuck, right? Like, all of a sudden, these guys have made literally $15,000-$20,000 off of what, $400? I mean, how crazy is that? And that's US dollars too at that. So like that's real money. And this isn't even the worst one. The most egregious offender. Let me show you. Let me show you the most egregious one. And I'll switch back over to this guy. Oh, I don't have a license key that I can show you. I don't have a physical license key I can show you because maybe I do. I'll have to think about it. Yeah. Windows Server Data Center. There it is. So, do. See if I can get. And there. So yeah, this thing's working just slowly. All right, so this is the most egregious by far. So we have Windows Server 2025 Standard Edition, which can only host 2 virtual machines. And let me show you just real fast, though. The benchmark is actually running. It has 6.5 minutes left. It's running the single core, then we got to do single thread. And then after that, we'll be able to switch over and do like the Counter-Strike 2. We're going to do the Counter-Strike 2 benchmark. We're going to do an Unreal Engine 5 benchmark. We're going to do a couple other ones. But just want to give you guys a timeline. So basically, oh my fucking God, another chat box. Oh my God, where am I fucking... Okay, I'm going to show you guys something, and I can't even actually say out loud what this is. This guy right here, yeah, use that. Use it. Oh, and there's an update. Yes. All right, now come down here to manage, and I'm going to allow. I'm going to close that, and we're going to bing. And we're blocking 3. You like that? Oh! This bear, get the fuck out of my face. Anyways, sorry. Back to it. Back to what we were doing. Yeah, so Windows Server is by far the most egregious example of this. The Standard Edition, which is, I mean, bare minimum. This is bare bones. It can only run 2 virtual machines. That's it. Like, it's just stupid. You can have 4 petabytes for a host that supports 5-level paging, 256 terabytes for a host that supports 4-level paging. One of the optimizations we're going to be doing for this gaming PC will be disabling paging because, no. Yeah, you can only do like 1 replication, and yet this license is $1,200 minimum. And then the Data Center Edition is $6,771. This is actually cheaper than what it used to be. And look at that. You can now unlimited virtual machines, unlimited isolated containers, unlimited storage replica. See? And then now every user or device accessing a server, though, requires a CAL. So we're back to that. But yeah, you see this right here? Pricing is shown in US dollars and may vary from country to country. So here's where it gets funny. This Data Center Edition, $6,700 here. In India, this is, I think it's $31 or $32 in Mumbai, which is crazy. And so what you do is you have a contact in India, you buy literally 100 of these fuckers, you bring them here, you sell them for, 100 of them there is like, what, $3,000 here? And then you turn around, you sell them for $200, and you turn $3,000 into $20,000. Or $3,000 into, $20,000, $30,000. The world is your oyster. I mean, these are genuine Data Center Edition Windows Server 2025 licenses. And these used to be worse. Oh, no. Oh, core-based licensing model. Never mind. It's still there. Let me see what our... If it's core-based licensing model, then that means we are still... It's probably still limited to 16, and you have to buy another license. Yep, Data Center and Standard Edition is for 16 cores. So for every 16 cores that your server has, which is also why there's a lot of like enterprise server CPUs that have 16 cores, it's literally just to try and milk this. It's because every 16 cores requires another 6771 license, which if you look at the current Epic Turns, let's look at our solutions. Specifications. There it is. Yeah, this has 192 cores. So just to license one single CPU server is going to be 16 of these licenses. Jesus. Yeah, so this is like, it's going to cost $120,000 in Windows licenses just to license a single Epic. And meanwhile, that's $120,000 in the US. If you did it over in Mumbai, it's like, what is that? $400? So $120,000 versus $400. You know, take your pick. Whatevs. That's just such bullshit. But yeah, all of that was to say that I did burn a Windows 11 Pro license, which I totally bought. I did buy it legally. I do have the physical copy. I have the genuine SCOA. Inside of it has a little USB. I did buy it legally. I'm assuming it came from the United States, but I bought it. So yeah, don't judge me. Don't judge me. All right. Once this one's done, hopefully we can fire up the CS2 benchmark and see if we can actually get somewhere. You know, do something a little bit more interesting than just sitting here staring at it. We've only got 45 seconds left. I mean, this should be done, right? This should be done at any moment. We got 39, 38. We're almost there. This is still just stability testing, though. Like I said, we have to start with the stability testing, and then from there, I can then push it up. We can start doing all the other like cooler stuff. We can start doing some optimizations. And the optimization is going to be pretty straightforward. I'm not going to do anything like super wild or super crazy, but it should give us like a noticeable improvement, hopefully. And Cinebench, the only reason why I'm running it at the very beginning and then why I'm going to run it at the very end, and you guys don't have to stick around for the very end, obviously, but I'm very interested in seeing what the difference is. But we're going to do that because this is going to be the longest, hardest, most stressful test that there's going to be. And also it will, because that's why we're going to do optimizations first and then we're going to do the overclock, is because if the overclock is fucked up at all, this is going to reveal it pretty quickly. And that'll be nice. Don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know why anytime I open this app, it just starts screaming at me. I really appreciate that. All right, let's see. Got that one done. Let's come over here, see if anyone's yelling at me, because that does tend to happen every so often. I have some Facebook messages, some Instagram stuff. Nothing too crazy. $360 no scope. There we go. Yeah, that's not bad. All right. Look over here. Let's do this. Open image in new. Why the fuck would I want to do that? There we go. Open link in new tab. See who all is complaining about me existing, because that does happen from time to time. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But yeah. All right. Fucking finally. Sorry, I was fucking off for so long. It took so long. I ended up just fucking off and wandering away. All right, 30,055, 4580, 588. I promise you this is going to get more interesting once we get this shit done. Maybe. Hopefully. I should write this down, huh? Let's see if I have a new do. All right, file, new, text doc. All right. Cinebench. GPU 30055. And again, this is exactly how you guys normally would run them. It's just out of the box. Here's what we have. And I'm sorry, I really don't have time today to go through and do like comparing just a regular XMP profile versus what I'm gonna end up doing. I'm gonna do a custom one, uh, like a custom overclock on everything. That's just because that's basically the best way of actually doing this. Um, you really don't want to just hit XMP or like AI overclock or any of that kind of stuff. And especially if you have a later generation. So like this is the 12th generation. I know I've said it a million times. This is the best deal in gaming in 2026. An i7 12700 with 32 gigs of RAM and the motherboard, I got all for $300. I mean, bam, right? This entire build, you know, while that's still running, while this benchmark's running, I'll switch you back over. So this entire build, I think we have like $1,200 into. That's a RTX 9060 XT, 16 gigabytes for 1440p gaming. Absolutely fantastic. My girlfriend actually used it for 4K gaming, but we really had to have everything pretty much low and medium and she used that for like a year. And then we finally got her a 9070 XT 16 gigabyte once those came down in price. But like this is a $350, $400 card. I mean, this card is cheap for what it is. And it blows the fucking doors off of NVIDIA. I mean, I literally just had a Blackwell card and I just did a review, a side-by-side on that. And yeah, the new Blackwell is honestly not an improvement over the Ada generation. Yes, the 5090 is technically bigger than a 4090, but the actual efficiency of the entire package is lower. So, I mean, yeah, if we want to play that fucking game, you just get a 9070 XT, solder a shitload of connectors onto it, overclock the piss out of it, and then boom, I got a 5090 killer. Yeah, but do you? Anyways, probably January, February 2027, AMD is releasing their new UDNA chips. These bastards are going to be bad mamma jammas. They will beat NVIDIA, which is going to be super easy. And the reason why I can say that, and you can't argue with me, is because Jensen Huang, the CEO of NVIDIA, just came out yesterday after the AI bubble popped on Monday, and then Tuesday they had the fallout, but the NVIDIA stock went up. I did a video about that. I can explain it again if anyone gives a fuck. Like I said, right now you don't have to subscribe. If you're just following, you can jump into the chat. It's just to keep out the scammers. But anyways, Jensen Huang said they're not going to make a gaming GPU in 2027. They said that they are planning on releasing like a 5060 Ti, or I think it was like a 5060 Super or something like that. It's already in production, but more or less they want to stop all consumer grade GPU production by 2027. Which, hey, that's how I can tell you if NVIDIA is not making a consumer grade gaming GPU, well then AMD's new gaming GPU is going to blow the fucking doors off of NVIDIA, ain't it? Because if you're going 1 mile an hour just going down the road and the other car doesn't exist, you won the fucking race, didn't you? Like, this isn't tortoise in the hare. This is dipshit, and I want more customers. And you know what's really funny, though, that a lot of people don't know, is that what the hell, 5.5 minutes left on this, just a single thread, is that the CEO of AMD is, oh my gosh, how did I just blank out on that? Oh my goodness, how did I just blank out on that? The CEO of AMD, oh my God, Lisa Su. How do I mess that up? Anyways, Lisa Su, the CEO of AMD, and Jensen Huang, the CEO of NVIDIA. Lisa Su is Jensen Huang's aunt. They are actually blood relatives, like directly, like immediate family grew up together. And between those two, obviously, they control almost all microprocessors and GPUs made in the world. Fucking what? Yeah. And then, of course, Intel goes and then just takes a nice, hot, steamy shit inside of the bed takes themselves out of the running with the 13th gen and then the 14th gen and then the Core Ultra and then the Core Ultra 2. And that's why this computer in particular is literally the last good Intel CPU. I know, I know, I know. You guys are going to be like fucking Sapphire Rapids. What that means is like that's the professional, like the server side, the enterprise grade CPU. Yeah, I know. They're like fucking 12,000, 16, $18,000. Yes, I've worked with them. Yes, I know what they're about. Their whole hotness, like what's really cool about the Xeon CPUs, like the really high end server shit on Intel, because that's the only place where they've innovated. Everything else has just been honestly dog shit garbage. Those were really cool because they use this special kind of RAM. It's called MRDIMM. So like your regular computer here uses a DIMM of memory, right? And it's just like, oh, okay, I have a stick of memory. Sweet. All right, cool. Well, what Intel did is they teamed up with Micron and they made this new stuff, and it's called MRDIMM. What it means is it's multi-rank and it's DIMM. So this stuff is like 8,000 megatransfers per second. To put that into perspective, like a top of the line Ryzen, gaming PC right now is going to be using like 6,000 or 6,400. This is server RAM. And each one of those, so like the little guy in the front, the little guy in the front is 128 gigabytes of RAM. And I don't remember how much that one cost, but the one in the back, the 256 gig, 8,000 megatransfer DDR5 MRDIMM, that fucker is $38,000 for one. And if I remember with the current loadouts that Intel is using with their memory channels, I think you need 16 of those minimum. So, yeah, I think it's like $500,000. Let me see. What is our current? Yeah, current one. See the product brief. I don't give a fuck about that. Give me my specs. Yeah, 698X, Intel 3, 420 watts. Oh my god, it's an actual space heater. Holy hell. Holy hell. Yeah, that's a spicy fucking meatball. 86 performance cores, so it's literally one half. Actually, it's not even one half. It's not even one half of a current generation EPYC. The only thing that the Xeons have going for them is right here. Is that it can use MRDIMMs, which is just super fast. And actually, this one's, max number of memory channels is only 8. So that's not too terrible, right? You're only talking $320,000 fucking dollars. $320,000 in RAM. Damn. And that's for one server. And the only actual purpose, like the only use case for it is if you're running it inside of a AI factory or data center, something along those lines. And because all the AI data centers were just canceled and this was something that they could cancel, that's why Intel stock just took a huge shit over the past couple days. That's why because Micron made this super special RAM that only works with the Intel AI platform. This Intel AI platform is trash for literally anything else. It's overpriced, it's slow, it's hot. Like, it's overpriced, it's not really flexible, it runs hotter than fuck. Like, it's not that good. Everyone uses AMD EPYC. EPYC has been the people's champ at least since last generation. In all honesty, for a lot longer than that. But we have 9 seconds left. 8, 7, 6. Come on, baby. So we're about to get our single thread. I'm writing this down. So this is all default. Our single thread, and then we're going to fire up CS2. We're going to run the benchmark. We're going to see how that goes. I don't even know what good benchmark scores are for CS2. I've never ran this benchmark before, but apparently I really wanted something practical, like something that you guys could actually see. See is actually happening, is better kind of thing. Then, come on. Anytime, like literally anytime. Anytime you want to go ahead and just like finish rendering. What the fuck is going on? Wait, there's like blocks that aren't even done. What am I looking at? Did you go to sleep? Are you sleeping over there? What the fuck is going on? What? Finish render. No, see, look, I'm at 4.7, 4.8 gigahertz. Single thread. Well, it doesn't really look like a single thread. Okay. Okay. I should look up. Let's look at the topography of this CPU because I don't actually remember what it is. I think there's like 8 P cores. Well, that's not even the correct close to it. Okay, there we go. 8 P cores, 4 E cores, which initially was like a huge problem. All right, performance core max turbo. God, that is just like. All right, so our max turbo frequency should be 5.0. Performance core max turbo is 4.9. Efficiency core max turbo is 3.8, which does suck because I won't be able to lock everything. Max turbo power 190, processor base power 125. I am going to increase this max turbo power. Depending on what it's currently set at, I'm probably going to kick that up to like 210, 240 whenever we get to the overclocking stage after we optimize and like do all the regular shit first. But for right now, it's probably not even this. In all honesty, when these come stock, it's like 160, 170. So I don't expect there to be a lot going on in there. And my goal, I think, is going to be, I think 20 to 30% performance improvement. You know, that should be good, right? Because this is a $1,200. We have about $1,200 into this build. If you wanted to go buy it right now, there is actually a company who's building it. I think it's Green Beast. I've never worked with them before. I cannot vouch for them. The only story I found was actually from TikTok. Someone sent it to me about it, and it was in the same case. It was a way lower end build, and it took them. They actually did not order a pink case. They ordered a totally different case, but Green Beast just subbed it. It took 3 months, and then they mailed them basically a shitty version of this. And long story short is it's double the price of what we did here. And I guarantee that it's not optimized, overclocked, or like going to be doing anything that we're about to do. So reasonably, I think this is going to be competitive with like a 20, probably close to like a 26 to $2,600 to $3,000 PC. We're doing it for about $1,200, and it's pink. I mean, shit, you can only complain so much, right? Like, also, if you guys are wondering how I even got into like why the fuck am I building all these pink computers, my girlfriend is a gamer. Her sister is a gamer. I am not a fucking gamer. I'm kind of an idiot. There we go. Oh my god, it finally happened. Yes! 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 Sorry, guys. Wasn't paying attention. I was fucking talking, right? That never happens with a MP of 10.08. And our total is horrible. I mean, this is just... Oof. Oof. Look at that. It's absolute dog shit. That is not good. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and close out of that. Then, let me get you over here. Oh, this shit right here. Yeah, you see that? This is why you should not play video games on your main computer. Like, if you are logged into your email or any shit like that, don't play video games on there. Or don't be logged into your email or any important accounts. Like, don't do your banking on the computer that you play video games in. Because the anti-cheat runs at the system level, and the hackers, you know, the same guys who are just one-tapping you right in the face, yeah, those guys are also cheating. They're also using the anti-cheat mechanism to hack people's computers now. So be super careful with that. So I love how as soon as I said that, 3 people dropped off of one stream. That was hilarious. As soon as I said, don't game, don't be signed into your email and your banking and shit on your gaming PC, I just watched 3 people just drop off of one stream. That was fucking like pottery. All right, let's see what we got. No, I'm not, actually. I need to go do something else. Let's see. Let's see if I can get this. Yep. I guess so. In case anyone is wondering. Okay,
we must work together.
I am playing on a wireless. Oh my god, this is. Oh, I can't even WASD. What? Oh. Okay, cool. Got a Glock. Yeah, easy.
Go, go, go!
Perfect. Yeah, I am playing on a Logitech K400 fucking keyboard.
What a cabinet.
Used for like
Okay, I need help here.
this is
I need help.
fuck. I don't even know how to mouse. Okay. Nope, no thank you. I deserve that. I deserve that. This is what I'm gaming on right now. I forgot that I was gonna have to go through the tutorial. So yeah, this was a fucking mistake, to say the least. Oops. That's, yeah. I wonder if I can even... Let's see if I can turn up my sensitivity at least. Keyboard, mouse. It's not really a mouse, I'm going to tell you honestly. Alright, let's just try to, like, triple the sensitivity. Okay. We'll see how that works. But yeah, that's, yeah, this is, I'm on the other side of the room, by the way. Like, the computer is completely behind me on the opposite wall. And so I'm playing with the Bluetooth touchpad and this little mini keyboard. Oh, we're back in. There we go. Oh, that's so much better. Oh. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah.
Let's go, let's go!
Yeah. Like I said, I'm a gamer. Girlfriend's a gamer. I don't even have a middle school.
I'm waiting here.
Yeah, so I started building PCs. Girlfriend, sister. Girlfriend and sister are actual gamers. I'm more seen any of the sets, you know. I'm not hard. Alright, so I'm pretty good. And firstly, girlfriend built her a big gaming PC. Gaming PC, I made it pink. Boom, there we go. And so she has a pink gaming PC, and then
Counter-terrorists win.
so I made another one. I sold it in like 12 hours. I was like, fucking what? What? It was like a mid-level, you know, it was just a mid gaming PC. Oh. Oh, we are back in here. We're back in, boys. Oh, like I said, that's our keyboard that we're playing with right now. So, here's what it is.
Let's go.
We're going A. There's no running. I can't cycle weapons, fucker. I don't have a middle mouse scroll wheel, so can't really do that. No, fuck you. I know you're there. I know you're there. Oh, burst. Oh. Why would you say so? Try to cut the pie. Try to cut the pie. Try to cut the pie. Try to cut it. Alright. Alright. Honestly, dude, for a Bluetooth fucking home theater keyboard and doing what I'm doing right now, like I am crazy impressed. Oh, that's how you jump. Okay, space jumps. Alright, cool. Oh my god. How do I plant it? How do I plant it? How do I plant it? How do I Oh.
Landed.
Oh my god. Hold E. I don't have E. Oh, I do have E. I'm just retarded.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, sweet. So now what? Do I just need to defend it? What do I do? What do I do? What am I doing? What am I doing? Guys, you do not have to subscribe. If you just follow, you can jump in the chat and please, like, literally anything would fucking help me right now. I'm playing on a fucking Logitech K400 keyboard via Bluetooth that... Oh, just stopped Q... Oh, okay, I got stuck on the box. So we have to run through this. Can I switch weapons? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, how do I reload it? How do I reload it?
Terrorists win.
Oh. Oh, I died. Okay. Okay. But yeah, again, it's not that I'm bad. It's just that I'm playing on this. Also, it's because I'm really, really, really fucking bad.
It is time now, my brothers.
Okay, I guess me and Homeboy are going this way. How do you reload these bitches, though? Anyone?
What do you see?
Anyone?
Clear. I see him. Let's kill them.
Oh.
Counter-terrorists win.
That round only took 32 seconds. Thank you. Gotta speed run this shit. Alright. Open the buy menu. Then buy... What the hell is that? One shot kill at short range. Attempt at your own risk. Shit.
Let's go, my brothers.
Shit. Say I won't. Say I won't. Okay, yeah. Are you guys starting to see like the stutter and the lag and shit? It was fine. So what I think this problem is that the fans and the AIO, even though they're more than up to the task, because I have not actually set or configured any of it properly. Oh wait, can I not? Oh, that's fine. Okay, so that's what happens if I... Okay, we gotta not that. What the fuck? Okay.
I need help here.
We're trying. Fuck.
I'm planted.
Okay. This is going. We're doing it. We're doing it. Now I just have to protect it, right? Let's see if I can... Oh, got it. Oh. No thank you. No thank you. Okay, just hold this corner, right? Gotcha, bitch. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Whip. 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 Deserve that.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Okay. how many fucking rounds do I have to do of this? Okay, we're at 5?
Come on, let's go!
Okay. This is actually a super fun fucking game.
I'll take here.
Am I saying that just
I'm
because
waiting
I
here.
can't take video games seriously and playing against bots and know that, like, this is just one of the sweatiest games ever to ever be created in the history of mankind? Yes! Oh, yeah.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
I just gotta hold. Start cutting the pie. Jesus. Okay. Well, that's not looking good for me. These motherfuckers are gonna be. Here, ah. Yep. Professional player right there. Professional gameplay. Like I said, though, I mean, this is what we're playing on. I totally forgot that we actually had to, like, do a tutorial and do all this kind of stuff. Yeah, otherwise I would have had a controller plugged in. Because, well, I mean, you know, whatever. We're halfway through, though. Wait.
Let's have action, please.
Oh, easy. Actually done that. Hey, open the buy menu. I don't think I will. Oh, Oh, different guns? Oh, well now I want a Glock. Oh, shit. Can't be a loser by a diffuser.
Move! Correct.
That's what it said? Unlimited ammo? I feel like it should be unlimited ammo. I've actually never played CS2 my entire life, so... I've definitely never played it with a, keyboard. Alright.
Let's get that bomb. Need help. Cover it while you defuse. One less.
I'm not really sure where I'm going here.
Go ahead,
Got the
defuse
pie,
the bomb.
rotate. Got the pie.
That makes 2 left.
Pie. Oh, we've actually had to train a whole bunch of people on
Only 1 left.
that. Okay, did I really just loop it? Oh, I got found. What the fuck was that? Is that my guy?
What are you doing, mate?
Oh.
Terrorists win.
Hmm. Yeah. I don't know if this is gonna end up being my game per se. Let's oh, yeah. Let's go get it.
Let's give it to them, boys.
Middle silence
Okay.
is disabled? Why? What? What do you mean enable it in settings? Why can I not remove the suppressor? Why would I want a suppressor? I don't want a suppressor.
Bomb carrier spotted.
Why would they make that a game function? Okay, weapon keys. Am I stupid? Okay, sniper sights, grenade launcher, radar, item, detach,
Has 3 left.
secondary fire, right? There we go. Because, yeah, why would you... I don't know, maybe you guys are going to tell me that, like, I'm an idiot.
I'm getting
Why-
pounded here.
That's wrong. Like, I don't understand why I wouldn't want that. In the real world, yeah, I know why, but it is what it is. And if anyone knows a faster way that I can get through this, like, do I just have to win? Does that end the matches faster? Anyone know? Because I think the odds of me winning are...
Terrorists win.
Team income for losing. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. At least we can make money by doing nothing. I guess I'll just get that, right?
Let's make this right as rain. That's a copy.
See if we can get this done. So, just so everyone knows, I have to run through the tutorials and then I can go through things. Like I said, I haven't done anything to this computer. It's all completely default. I haven't even like installed any of the dedicated drivers or anything. I just let Windows grab all the drivers. So this is what about 90% of everyone's computers are currently doing. Honestly, not a super great experience. I am playing through a capture card on a monitor on the other side of the room with a Bluetooth keyboard.
That's enough of that.
Fuck. Wait.
Terrorists win.
Okay. Alright. Well. Wait. We're at 9. We only have 3 more of these guys. We only have 3 more. At this rate, it'll take like 90 seconds. And then we can go run whatever the hell we're supposed to do.
Go, go, go.
Right? Okay, so it has to have a red face. Like a red name to it? I don't know. Touchpad? This is difficult. I don't know how people are playing on gaming laptops. Like, that is just... This is hell on the hands. You guys are really... You love the pain. I understand why you guys are like, oh, yeah. Love League of Legends and Overwatch and CS. Oh, yeah.
Bomb has been planted.
What's wrong with you? What happened to you? What made you that way? This will be 10. We'll have 2 more rounds, and then we can finally run the benchmark, I think. Oh. Go, go.
Terrorists win.
Howdy, fellas. Fancy meeting you here. Oh, see, I can do that. And then do that. Then,
Move it, son.
suppress. Now we're good. Unless there's some, like, actual benefit to the suppressor, I don't understand it.
Report in. Clear. Need help.
Okay, the whole standstill when shooting rifle, now the whole snap tap thing makes sense. Wow. That was hell. That was horrible. What the hell was that? Okay. Alright. I guess I'll just go fuck myself in the corner, I guess. Oh. Jeez. Sheesh.
Check in.
Why?
We're in the
Why
clear.
is this a thing? I guess though, while we're sitting here, I can tell you guys. Alright.
Area clear. Affirmative. Roger that. I need help. 3 guys left. Oh, sod.
This is
One left. Terrorists win.
alright. Sorry guys. Let's fix the stuff. Okay. Go.
Come on, chop chop.
God, this is the last round. Okay. Get the fuck out of the way. Gotcha. Really? No thank you.
Bomb carrier downrange.
I basically just bought this shit. Thank you. Is what it is. Sorry, if anyone hasn't actually seen me play any games before, I really don't get pissed. I mean, they're just video games, right? Like, I'm
We're in the
enjoying
clear.
the fact that I'm literally just
Roger
sitting here
that.
playing a video game so then I can go benchmark a computer. Show you guys, like, that's awesome to me. You know? Yeah, this is the fucking keyboard that I'm using. Is there any chance of me ever winning a match? No. Could it be absolutely hilarious if anyone ever did? Oh, for sure. Legendary. Team defeated. Cool. 2-10. Hey. Hey. Got on the board, though. Got on the board. Right? Am I right? Hell yeah. That's all that matters. Scoreboard. Yeah, it wasn't a blowout. Oh. What? Did you guys know this? Apparently if you do so shit just says play casual? What are all the modes? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yes. Ooh, open party? I think I need to do that. Okay. And I click CPS2, FPS. Alright, go. Boom. See what we got. Actually, I want to hear this. Oh,
Let's
I
roll.
just realized I haven't even. Is there audio? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a game changer. There's audio in this game. Oh shit. Oh shit. I should have been doing that, huh? No way. Oh. Yeah. How is that looking? The 2-millisecond split. I wonder if it could be like an overview.
Bomb has been planted.
So over 1,000 frames, we're looking at 39 frames per second. Okay, we're in the 250s. This is 1080p. Huh. So yeah, if no one's ever seen this benchmark, here you go. Wonder how long it goes. Oh, 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 oh. Press the tilde key. Right there. What? Oh my god. Are you shitting me? I didn't press it fast enough. Oh, I hate being an idiot just constantly. Like, it causes me physical fucking pain.
Let's roll.
Come on. I'm doing it. What? I'm pressing it. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't see the fucking results. Am I stupid? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see something real fast. Let me see. That's it. Okay. Is there another? There shouldn't be another tilde key, right? That's how the fuck do you open console inside of CS2? Am I stupid? Alright, let me press the tilde or the backtick. So either of them. Follow these steps to get it up. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. So, okay. So I actually have to enable it first. So let's do this. So we hit, wait, let's hit gear icon, let's hit game, let's hit enable developer, fucking, where is game again? Ah. Oops. Alright, so, we're learning. Hey, we're learning together. And that's what matters. That's what's bonding us. That's what's bringing us together, you know? It's not about winning or losing. That's about playing the game. In all honesty, like I said, I really don't give a shit. I enjoy playing video games. That's why I've been playing all the Grand Theft Auto games in a row. GTA 1 all the way to GTA 6 whenever it comes out. I do expect to basically still be working through all the GTA games whenever GTA 6 comes out because I'm not very good at them. But like I mad about it. Physically it's like I'm just chilling, you know? Right here. I had to play 12 rounds with a fucking Bluetooth home theater before we could do this. And that was fun. I enjoyed it. I've never played CS2 before. Am I very good at it? We're still 200 plus. Not bad. For completely stock, I haven't even set like the
Bomb has been
power
planted.
and bands. I haven't done anything. For completely stock, I can't imagine it's bad. What's that look like? Low is 112, high is 819. Is that what that's saying to me? Okay, console. That's pretty cool. Well done. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, clamping offset? Prediction time is ahead of the sim time. What on earth could this possibly be? Yeah, there we go. Nice. There we go. Okay. I'd say that was successful. Right. That's a job well done. Switch this back so then we can exit out of here. Then we're going to open up, because I have to now open up this guy. Do this. Sorry, I'm making sure that I'm not leaking any of my personal information. I can't really sit here preaching to you guys about information security and then like leak my fucking Steam ID to you guys, right? Like that'd probably be, that's bad luck. I think that's a bad luck. I think that's, yeah, I don't think that's what we want to do. Oh, something's going on over there. You hear it? See what we're doing here. Ray tracing real time. Next free pro access day. Skip to free walkthrough off. I don't think we need any of this stuff. Great. What am I doing? Okay. And 15th you get free access to pro. I don't know what the fuck that means. This is just what was recommended to me by ChatPP. I was like, I want something that'll test Unreal Engine 5, and they were like, here you go. So let's see what we got. Press what's H to hide or unhide. Okay. H isn't doing anything. I don't know what's happening. But this is UE5. It is hitching a little bit. It's a little bit of stutter for sure. See if I can fix that. Same mole on my back. That's crazy. frames, 44.4. Apparently that's all I can see. It's just average frames, 44.4. Which, I mean, fuck, that'll make that pretty easy, won't it? Alright, exit out of that guy. Now, I'm gonna bang this one. So, now we're on 4 of 4. Easy peasy. We're slowly getting there, guys. Like, I'm gonna have to eat soon, though. If you guys didn't know, you can actually catch diabetes. And I'm not talking about, like, you know, Mr. Humongous. I mean, like, you can actually just catch fucking diabetes now. Like, if you get the flu, you can get diabetes. That's not what happened with me, but still. Yeah. Just found out, though. Just found out. Diabetic. So I can only make these streams like 3 hours long now, 2-3 hours long at most, because I gotta go eat. And so I might actually step away real fast, make a quick snack, and then come right back. This will only take like 2 or 3 minutes. Like I said, if you guys are following, you don't have to give me any money or anything. But if you're just following or subscribed on YouTube, you can hop in the chat and ask questions if you got any. This is going to be a performance test. This is from cpubenchmark.net, which is Passmark, or ran by Passmark. So this should give us a pretty good baseline. See where we're at. All right. We are back to it. Got an egg bagel sandwich, went pee, got some water. I think that only took like 3 minutes. So, not too terrible. Not too bad. And this is about halfway through. All right, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty damn good. I should do a cooking stream with you guys sometime because I'm not gonna lie, I make some badass food. You would swear I'm like 440 pounds if you ever saw the food that I make. I'm not, but yeah, that's making an egg bagel sandwich in like 2 minutes. Love that. Let's start getting everything ready. And that's not bad. Honestly, this is not terrible. It's obviously not anywhere near as good as we want. We are absolutely going to pump these numbers up. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to run through we're going to grab all these screenshots so then we know what exactly we are and are not improving on, because that matters. And then we're going to be on to optimizations here within the next like minute or two, hopefully. Let's see if these are even actually saving. Hell yeah. All right. What was the last one? Damn it. Purple. Okay. So, memory mark. So right now we're in, let's say, 87th percentile. Our disk is just, jeesh. Doing it, putting in the work. All right, 87th overall. Let's fix that. Here's where we're going to start. So, I'm going to start with the easy stuff. Right? Choose a power plan. Hit high performance. Change plan settings. Never, never, 0. Maximum performance. Wireless adapter. Maximum performance. Sleep. Hibernate after. Never. USB setting. USB select to suspend. Disable. PCIe. Link state management off. Minimum 100%. Maximum 100%. Display. Turn off display after never. Alright, cool. Perfect. Okay. So we're now running high performance mode. Like that. Next up, we're going to run this. We're going to do this. Then I'm actually going to be able to show you. Let's see if we can find a... Oh, we'll do disk management. That'll do it. All right, our C drive right now, free space 171801. So what I'm going to do here is power config /h off. What this does is it disables hibernation. The reason why you want to disable hibernation is because otherwise the current state that your computer is in is always going to be written out to the drive, even though you're currently trying to use it. So it just slows it all down. It's basically like you're trying to sprint with a parachute on your back and you're in mud. Turn that shit off. Alright, that'll update here. Remember, 1718 is what we have free. Function F5. 1730, so that just wiped 12 gigabytes of cached space off the NVMe drive that was just slowing everything down. So that's already gone. Now, we're going to come over here, we're going to hit Advanced. We're going to see Advanced System Settings. We're going to hit Settings. We're going to turn off Animated, Animate, Animations, Fade, Fade, Fade. Smooth, we do want smooth. Leave smooth edge as a screen font, otherwise it looks super fucking weird. You can leave drop shadows if you really want to. I just prefer to turn it off. There's nothing there for me. And you also have this option of like show windows under, or show shadows under windows. So if you look here, you can tell which window's on top because you can tell which one's on fucking top. But they're like, do you want to see a shadow? Fuck no, I don't want to see a shadow. I want higher FPS. Turn that off. Over here we have our page filing size. So there's an area of the hard disk that it can use as if it was RAM. We are going to automatically, we're going to set that to no page. We're going to hit set. We're going to hit yes. Again, why are we doing that? Because we have enough RAM, A. B, the NVMe drive, although super fast, is nowhere near as fast as that RAM. That RAM is like 5 to 10 times faster, which means just disable this shit. You don't need it. All right, I'm going to hit OK. I'm going to come over here to remote. We are going to turn this off just in case, because don't really need people getting into that. And then if I hit function 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we go from 1730 to, all right, we're still at 1730. Perfect. Perfect. All right, now, next one, super low-lying fruit. Obviously, running Firefox, I don't use Edge. Edge sucks, yo. And Firefox, okay, we're going to just real quick. I did already add uBlock. You would probably want to block all these sponsored links on the front page here. So we're going to hit this customize down in the bottom right. We're going to turn off widgets. We're going to turn off stories. We're going to turn off stories. We're going to come up here. We're going to close this out. We're going to turn this off, the VPN that they offer, because that doesn't do us any good. We're going to come over here. We're going to do home and startup. We're going to scroll down. We're going to turn off sponsored. We're going to turn that off as well. Perfect. Then, something that was just bothering me here, taskbar settings. All right, let's turn off widgets. Let's turn off the task. Let's turn off that. Let's turn off resume. Taskbar behavior. Taskbar center. That's personal preference. I honestly don't give a shit. Combine. Never do that. Let me see what's going on. All right, we're back to it. So, what I now need to do is I need to look up what motherboard that I have inside of here. I happen to know what it is. It is a Pro B660M-A DDR4 from MSI. Then we're going to come over here. We're going to hit support. We're going to come down here. We're going to hit drivers. We have our system and chipset. Technically, there is an onboard VGA driver. This is a 12700KF. There's no integrated graphics into that GPU, so that won't really do us any good. Onboard audio drivers. I am going to grab that. LAN driver, going to grab that. Onboard SATA, AHCI, RAID drivers. Technically, I don't need that because I'm not going to be running a SATA drive, but I will go ahead and grab it anyways just because it's here. And my other drivers, Intel Management Engine, Dynamic Tuning Technology, Intel Serial I/O. I'm probably going to end up needing that one. GNA Scoring Accelerator. I can grab it. Technically, it's not really going to do anything for me. I do have Management Engine. I do want to use that. So now we come over here. Now I am going to use, this is called 7-zip. Literally the only reason why I'm going to use this is because I don't want to manually, if you see all of these zip files that I have to unpack, I don't want to manually do them one by one. So I'm just going to use 7-zip. Then, other than that, the other really big one that we need is a AMD RX 9060 XT driver. So you have two ways of doing this. You can, and this is 1164-bit, you can auto detect and install, or you can just grab the Adrenaline edition. I just grabbed the Adrenaline edition. I don't really give a shit. If you were like playing games professionally, let's say you were just streaming and using this thing a ton, then you can go get the professional or studio drivers, something along those lines. Don't really worry about it. As it sits, it's not going to be a big deal. What I am going to go for first is, like I said, I'm going to install Windows 7-zip, or 7-zip for Windows. Yes, install, close, cool, perfect. Now, I'm going to grab this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Not that one, I already have that one open. And then we're going to hit show more, 7-zip, extract 2. Yeah, literally just because I didn't want to have to do it all one by one. That's just annoying for me. So now we will start with our chipset. I always start with chipset drivers. And again, yeah, you're going to be like, oh, well, that doesn't make any sense. Dude, fuck you, Copilot. Anyways, you're going to be like, that doesn't make any sense. You know, you already have drivers. Look, everything's working, right? Like, everything's here. I don't understand. Yeah. So let me see if I can actually find our Express route. Do, you motherfucker. Do. Yeah, it's not. That's just the microcode right there. So I don't even see the correct route. 7AB1A. I see a GNA scoring accelerator module. Let's actually look at that real fast. Let's see what our driver, because we did just grab one. Yeah, 3.5.0.1574. This is from 2023. This is what Windows grabbed. If you don't manually grab these drivers, you're going to have like, you can literally have, and I've seen 15-year-old drivers on brand new shit. Meanwhile, this one is 3.05, so it's 3.5.0.1578. I know you're like, oh, it's barely better. I promise you, it's going to be substantially better. So let's start with chipset. I'm going to throw this over here so then you can watch it all flash and see what exactly is happening. And boom, next, yes, please. On older stuff, or if you have really esoteric shit, you'll have to actually go to Intel directly and grab the chipset drivers. You won't be able to get it from the motherboard. That's just like a wonky thing in the industry. That's just kind of what they do. Same thing with Realtek, like your audio and stuff. They'll do the same thing. Now, you can see the flickering and the flashing, but you can't see exactly what it's doing. There we go. We will hit restart later because honestly, I just don't want to make you guys sit here waiting through restart after restart after restart because that's just super annoying. All right, after that, typically we're going to then come over here. We're going to hit our management engine. We're going to hit setup ME. Yes, I know. Yes. Accept. Next. We're not going to use management engine, but it is good to have it updated because otherwise it could default back to an older version. And older versions of Intel management engine do have vulnerabilities that are pretty fucked. I'm not going to lie to you. All right, now from here, I like to do serial IO. I'm going to hit that. Yes. Next. I accept. Next. No, I will do it later. I'm not done yet. All right. So now we can hit our Realtek HD Audio Universal Driver. Setup. Yes. I hope 12/22/2025 is a long time ago. Shit. Remember when we were waiting for Christmas then. I like how I misspelled optimization on every stream. That's pure optimization. I left the O off because I'm just leaving out extra letters, you know. Why use mini word when small word do trick? All right, let's hit RST. Yes. Come on. We are trying to install an unsupplied platform. That's kind of cool. All right, cool. Fuck me. Did not see that one coming. PCIe LAN setup. Yes, and actually we can show you that one. That one's going to be right here under, what is it? Network adapters. 2.5 gigabit. What? That's kind of cool. Hold on. I didn't know that. Let's see what our current driver is. 10.54.1111. Okay, yeah, 10.54 versus 10.79. There's literally been 23 updates since then. At least there's been 23 major releases. Oof. Installing driver. Do. Technically, while that's running, I can actually come over here. Why does it keep doing that? All right. Personalization. And you're going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, changing your background to just a solid color will actually increase your FPS in a game. And I'm not even kidding you. Turn off transparency effects. Changing it to dark does not change anything, but it makes it a lot more appealing to my eyes. So it's the only reason I do that. Dynamic lighting. So that's actually something that we should start figuring out if we can do that on this. We'll see. I might end up having to install another driver to make that work. Okay, we're just going to do a fixed weather or a fixed one. We disable all the background shit, turn that off, turn this off. Lock screen background picture on sign in. Perfect. So that should fix a lot of that. All right, hit finish. Then after that, we've done RST. We did Realtek audio, didn't we? Maybe not. Send it. That should be under right here. Hear this. That squeaky ass chair. It's just been driving me nuts. I took it completely apart. I greased it. Didn't fix anything. In fact, it made it slightly worse. So at least it's greased now, I guess. Fuck. All right. So all those drivers are done. Now let's do our AMD. The AMD software suite, just like the NVIDIA one, is actually kind of special. So let's do this. Let me show you our display adapter. Let me show you what our driver is. It is 32.0. It's actually fairly new. That's not terrible. But compared to what are we about to install? Upgrade, additional options, correct. So we are going to do a uncheck this. We're going to do a custom install because AMD chat is 4 gigabytes and you don't need it at all. And this AI bundle, all this stupid shit, yeah, that's another like 10 gigabytes. Makes absolutely no sense, right? So accept and install. .22.0.22042. So then while we are waiting, I will take a look and see if we can find our. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck, is it under the MSI Center? It didn't lose connection. It's updating the GPU driver. Yes, please do that. God, I cannot remember. I think I have to run MSI Center to get this working properly. All right, set up OneDrive. No. Sign in. No. App and browser control. We'll probably end up doing that. Oh my God, why did fucking VPN turn itself back on? All right, restart now. Surprised no one's had any questions yet. That reboot's fast as fuck, yo. All right. See, hit don't send again. Never hit install all. It's going to install all this other stupid bullshit that you do not want. Okay. There it is. So this is why I couldn't delete all those folders yet, even though I was, done installing everything, is because it's not actually done installing yet. Everything has to reboot, and then it can start installing, and then it'll probably even tell me to reboot again. Little known fact. And I know it's super annoying because then you're just going to forget that they're even there, but it is what it is. There it is. Let's see. All right. So now what we're going to do, pop this back open, grab this guy, utility and other. We are going to grab MSI Center only for this one. That's, again, only reason why I'm doing this is because we don't have the, what's it called? I'm not going to be signed into any emails or anything on this. I'm literally just signed into Steam. Steam requires multi-factor. Can't even get into it, so should be fine. Now I'm going to delete all of these because I don't need them. Then we can now come over here. Wait, did I grab it? All right. So I'm going to grab Bolt Crap Uninstaller. Again, you don't have to do this. I just don't want to do it manually. And I'm going to show you exactly what I'm doing. So let me grab the portable. Boom. View. Extract. All. Here. Yes. Yes. All right. Continue, 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 continue. Yes, finish setup. This is open source. I've actually reviewed the source code on this, by the way. So I know it's safe, but you know, I'm some dude on the internet. You don't need to trust me. So basically what I do is I come over here to quit OneDrive. Yes, quit. And then if I want to uninstall OneDrive, then I come over here, I go into settings, I go over here, I go into apps, go over here, I go into installed apps, I go down here, find my, where the fuck is it? Oh my God, there's so much trash on this. This, then you hit uninstall, see, and then it pops up and says, do you want to make a change, right? No. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start at the top and grab, like, I don't want Copilot. I definitely don't want 2 versions of fucking Copilot for some reason. What the hell? I don't want game bar. I don't want game speech. Now this is all personal stuff. Like I don't want any of that shit because it causes all kinds of weird issues whenever you're in games. And now I know it's going to pop up and be like, you need an app to open ms.gamebar. I have a fix for that. I have a little patch that's super easy and you just manually do it. It's no big deal. Unless you guys use gamebar, I would just remove it. Bing, that's out. Clipchamp, bye. Family, I don't have one. OneDrive, later. Sticky notes, bye. Teams, what to do? Totally ignoring. What else I got? MSI driver utility installer, no thank you. Outlook for Windows, news. MSN weather. Fucking what? Yeah, phone link, Power Automate, Quick assist. I don't want anyone to quickly get into my computer, right? Snipping tool. Solitaire and casual games. Start experience app. Subscribe content. This is just auto-installed shit. And then the other stuff like media player, I usually end up uninstalling that, but you do that through a different way. Xbox, it depends if you guys have any Xbox games. I don't, so I just end up pulling all those out too. And then you hit uninstall. And so we are uninstalling, I don't know, a bunch of them. It's going to say we need to kill like Explorer, kill, okay. Goes back. And what's crazy is this won't even delete all of it. We're still going to have to take out more afterwards. I'm not doing a restore point. I don't really have time. We're doing 25 of these. For you guys, for like a normal person, yeah, definitely make a restore point because you can actually fuck your system up pretty good just by deleting the wrong thing. Like if it's an actual Windows component that's necessary, you could actually cause some serious problems. So do that, please. Okay, so I'm gonna hit close. Yes. This is all the shit that was left over after all of that was deleted or uninstalled. I'm not gonna create a backup. I don't care. Perfect. Now, close out of that guy. Come down here. We can uninstall fucking WhatsApp. Actually, this is a whole thing too. Let me. Yeah, there. I hate the current settings right there. I don't want recommendations. I don't want recommendations. I don't want recently added. I don't want account related. I literally want to open this motherfucker and I want to see a list of everything that's installed. LinkedIn does not need be installed. Period. Clock. We have clocks. This literally does nothing. Actually, someone used that to hack into these not too long ago. Camera. I don't need a fucking camera. Calculator? Yeah, I don't know. I'll leave the calculator. I mean, that's a thing that people do, right? Here's the thing, actually. If you do ever get into like a secure environment, you do have to remove or at least rename the calculator because it's oftentimes used to do all kinds of other like really nefarious shit. Like that's a way that hackers will oftentimes find out if they have access or control over your computers by popping open the calculator. Sound recorder. Don't need that. No, thank you. Uninstall. What? Windows backup. Would love to remove that. Windows security. Also would love to remove. Actually, probably not Windows security. Windows security is actually not that bad. Now we're going to hit control panel. Come up here. Programs. Turn Windows features on or off. Come down here. Media features. Turn that off. We can leave print to PDF. That doesn't really do anything. Remote diff. So this is RDC. You usually end up having to leave that one. Print scan, whatever. SMB direct. So if you are not actually using SMB direct, which is RDMA, you want to remove that because that is direct memory access. Hit OK. This is also securing it simultaneously. It just also makes it faster. So that's just one of those nifty little things. All right, should say I need to restart. No? Okay. Or not. There we go. All right, let's see. And look how much better that looks. This is everything that's installed. And I can even remove remote desktop because I'm not going to RDP. And so if you remove RDP from here, well, guess what? Then people can't get into your computer as easily. And on the reboot, I am going to try to catch it. Let's see if we can. I'm just slowly pressing delete. There it is. Perfect. So I'm going to go into settings and go into advanced. We are not doing the overclock or anything right now. All I was doing is disabling this MSI drive utility installer because you don't want that running right now. And then save and exit. And then, like I said, right now you can see overclock is just stock. Like there's nothing going on here. So, oh, full screen logo, numlock on, fast boot is disabled. Might end up disabling that. We're going to end up seeing a lot of these boot options also we need to disable because that's less than ideal. I definitely want that disabled. You're never going to use a CD DVD drive. You're never going to use a USB CD DVD drive. You definitely don't want to do a USB floppy. You absolutely do not want a UEFI network that has already been used multiple times to hack a whole bunch of people. Don't do that. Until Thunderbolt, PCIe tunneling over USB 4. The fact that you can do that is just kind of cool. Let me see if I can buy. All that's disabled, which is good. Integrated peripherals. Onboard LAN controller. LAN option ROM is disabled. I don't even know if there is Wi-Fi. I don't think there is Wi-Fi on this board. I don't know why it keeps saying that it does. And then we are currently running the current build. I did that last time. So we are running the current setup. Not bad. There we go. Yes. See that? Let's see that message. All right. Now, all that's said and done, let's see if it makes any difference whatsoever. So we're going to start with open up CS2. See. Now, here, workshop, hit it. Let's ride. See what we got.
Let's roll.
has been planted.
Boom. All right. So yeah, now that pops up, but that's fine. Still better than having the actual game overlay running. And I don't have to do this whenever I want to hit it. Which is fine. Let's actually see if we gained anything or lost anything. I have a feeling that we actually lost performance here. And I know exactly why, and it's because we're using the default AMD configuration. Same thing happens if you do it with NVIDIA, so it's not like it's, ooh, AMD bad. No, it's all of them. They all fucking do this. So let's pop open our screenshot. Let's see what we had before. So, shit, I can barely read that. Average was 338. Oh. This one. I'm try to wiggle this over there so we can see. Oh, okay. So the last one didn't even end up doing all of the frames properly. So the old one was 155, this one's 163. P1 is going to be your 1% lows. So we just increased our 1% lows by, not too much, but a noticeable amount. About what, 8? Which is about a 5% increase. A 10% increase would have been 16. So just by removing all the Microsoft bullshit, like all the junk and the bloatware, and then like doing those very small optimizations, we just increased our 1% lows by 5%. And it looks like we actually increased our average FPS by about 5% as well. It's kind of a big deal, guys. Like, that's actually kind of massive if you sit and think about it. Like, that's huge. So let's all remember also, this is actual in-game. Sorry, guys, I was making a little clip over on Twitch because I've never actually, I've always done this for professional environments. Like I've had to do it before just for that all the time. But like I've never actually had it where I've never done it in a game, if that makes any sense. So that's a really big deal for us. Is that we can prove that just by removing Microsoft bullshit that we can just add FPS. I mean, come on. I feel like that's a big deal. Now, let's take a look. Because also, this thing isn't even optimized correctly yet. And so, once I do this... Oh yeah, now we can hit this. We can we can turn that on. Yes, we can dismiss this. Because we never sign into Microsoft accounts. Like, you just never do that, especially in the enterprise. We'll log it into a domain, we'll lock it to the domain, we'll take control of the computer under the domain, but we never sign into a Microsoft account because that's never going to end well. Because this one is actually pretty interesting, I will go ahead and we will close all this back out. And then, here's what I'm going to do, is I'm going to come down here, I'm going to open up our AMD Software Edition. Yep. We're going to skip this. We're going to come straight over here. Again, I'm not doing an, we're not doing an overclock right now. We're just not doing that. Not yet. Soon we will. So let's hit favor performance just real fast. Resizable bar is on. We are not overclocking, right? And then we can enable all the metrics overlay. That's not really a huge deal. That's going to be fine. Here, so we have our applies the best setting based on your user type, and we do not get, let's go to our global experience, default. So you have fast, quality, economy, don't give a fuck about that, and then default, and then custom. So yeah, I know. So we're going to do this, and then we are going to turn off FSR because we just won't need it. And we're going to turn off frame generation because, again, we just won't need it. And then we can leave that, and then we will turn off frame generation because, again, we just won't need it. Because really what we're trying to do is we just want it fast, right? We want lowest response rate possible. And let's see, frame rate target control. We could do all that. We could do enhance sync. We can do all this other bullshit. I'm not even going to mess with it at this point, to tell you the truth. And then let's do performance. And close out of that. All right. Let's hit it. That should give us a little more. Like I just said, we just gained 5% FPS, and we increased our 1% lows by 5% by literally just removing the Microsoft bullshit and then doing very, very, very minor tweaks. So we have not overclocked. We have not done anything, and all we did is we've already jumped 5%. Which, you know, you're running 140 hertz or 120 hertz. Well, if you jump 5%, you can probably be better, especially if you get your. So let's say, sorry, let me back up. Let's say you're natively pushing out 160 or 165 FPS. Your 1% lows are not going to push your 144 per monitor, but if you can get your 1% lows up 5% by literally just removing little tweaks. Dude, it's literally, that's the difference between a new GPU and your current GPU. Like, big jump. And we haven't even overclocked. Once we overclock, this fucker's going to the moon. I'm telling you.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, for right now, all we're doing is just like the basic optimizations, all the little stuff, and then we'll work on it. I think that'll be good. FPS is now. 343. 343.1, 151.2. So this guy, this guy. Again, we have to hit paint again because we no longer have the snipping tool, because that actually decreases FPS, which is just absolutely insane in and of itself. So we're going to do opt2_1. We're going to hit save. And we're going to close that. We're going to come down here. We're going to look at our screenshots. We're going to hit opt1_1, which, let's see if anything ended up changing here. If we ended up, because we're no longer doing FSR, we're no longer doing frame generation, but what I'm really interested in is to see if our actual delay is going to be any better. So we have 7.46, 11.82, 2.31 frame boundary, client simulation, HUD. So oh wow, we just gained even more. Holy shit. Oh man. Oh. Oh my god. $155.8. Hold on. Hold on. 163. Okay. So we'll have to see if we end up needing to roll back one of these optimizations. Let's see though. Why is it that we have 5963? Okay. No, okay. This is good. This is good. So we've actually lost frames now by changing that. Our active number of frames, 4087. Our average, 2.9. The old one, 2.90. That was higher. That was better average. Our peak, though. So frame total, client boundary, frame, simulation frame. All right, low latency, 2.62. Low latency, 2.61. And then low latency, 2.58. I mean, you're not really going to notice that. 0.1, 0.2 millisecond difference. That's not really going to make that big of a deal when you are looking at everything else. Let's see. Is ahead of sim time by an excess amount. All right, let's see. Sound operator, server send, NVCs, 0.04. Server to game, 0.30, 0.29. What is our server to game here? 0.30, 2.08, 1.60, 2.38. Yeah, so actually the default settings are better than if you try to use the low lag shit that they have. So, I mean, hell, let's try going back, right? That's why we do this. That's why we do the benchmarks. So, let's do this. Let's turn off FSR though. All right. Okay. It's just off. Okay. I guess we're just doing off. Am I high? What is happening here? What the fuck? Okay, let me look at what this does. Okay. Oh, that does all kinds of stupid shit. No, 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 thank you. No, thank you. Actually, we're gonna go back to this, and then we're just gonna disable FSR, right? Hit that. Yeah, we should be done. That should do it. All right. Okay. One more. One more. One more. Let's see if we can beat it by doing nothing. Right? Let's go.
Let's roll.
Do we think we're gonna do better?
Bomb has been planted.
Okay, was that it? Was that the money shot? Let's see. Let's see. So this is opt 3 underscore 1 because they're still on the first benchmark. And no matter what happens here, I am going to restart just in case that something gets caught because that does happen quite a bit. All right. So from the original, unoptimized, all the stupid stuff, we're at 338, 155. We are now at 342, 160.3. Our best was opt1 underscore 1, which was all default settings. And so what I'm looking at is to see that's 344.7, 163.1. Now, what we're worried about though, 1.36, 2.12, that's not really a big deal. 1.34, 1.3, 2.12, LS max 3.8. Ooh, that's way higher. Okay, we cut 4 milliseconds. So we lost about 2%. Interesting. Max active. So the frame genning, yeah, it's generating a few more frames, I think this is going to be the sweet spot, is literally just let it brute force it, right? Because we have our server simulation, client simulation, low latency sleep, 0.35, 2.33, 0.36, 2.30, 0.34, 2.13, server to game, 0.3, 0.3, 0.29. See, I think that this may have just been a really good run, in all seriousness. Our NPCs are all working. Unaccounted for, client simulation. Yeah, I'm just looking at this frame total. P99 is that 1%, which is 163, which is still good. Still very good. I felt like it was overall smoother, but honestly, I'm probably just biased. But yeah, it's looking like we can just send it. Now, I am going to reboot the computer real fast. It only takes 10 seconds. You guys already know that. We're going to reboot it. Oh, maybe. If I'm not grabbing an X, I grabbed a picture of an X. Stupid. All right. You can watch it restart. All right. Now, before we do this, I'm going to, let's get Counter-Strike one more time, just to see. We have copies of all of our other benchmarks, so we'll be able to compare those pretty directly, pretty easily. That won't be too big of a deal. We're going to run this benchmark one more time, then we're going to jump into the next benchmarks, see how all those go, and see how they respond to it. Let's see. Play. Workshop map.
Let's roll. Bomb has been planted.
So yeah, we gained 11. Holy shit. Holy shit. Huh. Okay, so that's like a 7-8% improvement on our FPS and on our 1% lows just by removing the Microsoft shit. That is insane. Okay. Was not what I thought was going to happen there, but I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. Damn. Alright. Plus. So, yeah. And again, remember guys, we're not overclocked. This is just basic optimizations. This is stuff you can do at your house right now and just get free performance. You're not changing anything, you're not overclocking anything, it doesn't take anything special. It's just free money. It's free fucking real estate. So, yeah, I'm chalking that one up as a big win. That's a big win. All right. Let's yeah. Let's go ahead. Let's rip our next benchmark. Our next one is Game Tech. This is the Unreal Engine 5 benchmark. So yeah, let's see how this one works out, because this could be massive. I mean, seriously. Gaining 5% for free? 7% for free? What? What? That's a big deal. That's a big one. That's a big come up right there. I mean, all right, just gotta load. What do I need to do? So we are doing the free version. So all we get is like, it'll just tell us what our average FPS is at the end. Our last one was, I think, 44.4. So we'll see what happens here now. Again, we haven't, basically all we did is install drivers, which it already had drivers, just installed newer drivers, removed all the Microsoft bloatware, and that's it. I mean, we're pretty much doing the Steam thing here, right? It's like do nothing, win. Like, that's pretty much what we're doing right now. This is crazy. This is the one that has the guy in there that looks like me. I need to tell my girlfriend about that. That's funny. Looks a lot smoother though. That looks so much better. mole on the shoulder in the back. Our average FPS is exactly the same. Shut the fuck up. Okay.
Let's go in the water. Let's see little fishes. Jump over the white wave. Lay on the golden.
Let's try this one more time. This time I'm actually going to disable the HUD because I was kind of an idiot and forgot to. And this is Unreal Engine 5 benchmark, by the way. This is the best one I could find that was closest to a game.
Let's go in the water. Let's see little fishes. Jump over the white wave. Lay on the golden sand. Let's go in the water. Let's see little fishes. Jump over the white wave. Lay on the golden sand. The night is long. The night is high. The wind is strong.
44.3, exactly the same.
The ocean
Fascinating. But we don't know our 1% lows or anything along those lines. Honestly, I don't really feel like spending a couple dollars on that right now. Should, probably. Won't. Alright. Last one. Let's hit pass mark. I don't expect CPU to change at all. GPU maybe slightly. But we'll find out, won't we? It is getting a little rambunctious over there. Ah, fan lowered. All right. So basically the last thing that we're going to do here, run through this little benchmark, and then we are on to the big kahuna, the overclock. And the overclock's going to be the cool one. That's where we're really going to make some money. I'm going to be right back. I need to go see what RAM exactly we're running inside of here.
Almost there.
In case anyone's wondering, this fall is going to be absolutely insane for nerds because we have the new Marvel movie coming out, whatever, Infinity, whatever. We have Dune 3 coming out. We have GTA 6 coming out. We have the new Apothecary Diaries coming out. I think there's also like 2 or 3 other animes coming out. So, like, yeah. I think everyone's going to be eating ice soup for Christmas. No. Again, we weren't really expecting much here. Weren't really expecting a huge performance boost. Basically, just anything we could get. We ended up still getting, 7% higher FPS inside of actual games. But we'll see how this goes. Let's hit paint, Control V, Control S. This is opt 1_3. Let's see where we're at. Pictures, screenshots. If anything went down like that, let's see, 3D mark went down about 100. Memory mark went down slightly. Disk mark went down slightly. 2D mark went up. And CPU went down slightly. Some of that could just be heat soak. I'm not too worried about it at this point because we're about to address all that right now. Hit OK. You're welcome. Exit that. Boom. And then just got to catch it on the restart. Missed it. Oh, of course I did. Oh my god, I'm hitting the volume button. I wasn't hitting delete. Well, that would probably do it, wouldn't it? Just mashing volume up. I'm speed tapping volume up instead of delete. Damn. Damn, it hurts being stupid. Alright. Alright, we're back. We're back on this. Fuck. That was some painful stuff right there. Alright, let's see. Caught it. Alright. Look at our overclock. CPU cooler. We'll do PL1. Okay. That's okay. And our P-core ratio, I think we'll probably do like I usually like to do about 48. Let's see something. I usually turn off AVX 512. I need to set XMP. There's a few different things I need to do. Honestly, the first thing I should do is I need to come over here. And let's do our fan control. Oh, yeah. That's got to change. Let's see if we can get. There we go. Hey. Okay. No. So what's the current CPU is at 32. a little bit. That'll be fine. And now, let's set this guy a little bit higher. Set that guy a little bit higher. That guy a little bit higher. That guy a little higher. How about there? That sounds about good to everyone. Doesn't change anything right now, but as it's running, it absolutely will. So, cool. Also, we can also always do that. So that's full wind. It's not that loud, but here's what's really interesting, is that it didn't change the thermals at all. So I'm gonna put on the front panel and we're gonna see what happens. That's just the front panel. You can see it dropped a couple degrees Celsius. And then with the side panel on, you can see that it went even lower. Now, yeah, it just keeps dropping. Now we're at like 28. That's not actually what we're gonna run. It's just a fun little thing. So basically this helps you explain like where all the airflow and everything is going. So yeah, having the side panels on does help. Obviously there's still like the clear plastic, that's why it's super ugly right now, but I wouldn't worry about that. We're gonna fix it. Then, like I said, turn everything to 70. 70. You hit 95. Honestly, yeah, 92. I'll do 93. Something like that. Then, 50, 50. Oh, it all ramp up pretty evenly. Then, we're okay. All right. So, set everything. Let's go to, let's do 49. Then, E ratio, we're going to set this guy to 39. Ratio mode, leave that a dynamic. AVX support. See if we have an AVX offset. See game compatibility, disable. C states, leave all that on. Speed shift on. TDP toggle control. Oh, don't really need to worry about that. This one. Should be fine. Let's do our long duration though of 128 because we have a good cooler. Short duration 240 should be good. I'm not too horribly concerned about that. We will kick XMP, light load control. Let's see if we have. Okay, we don't have the one I was hoping for there. Link speed. Yeah, that should all be good. Alright. AVX, I don't have a way to change the way I want that, unfortunately, but that's okay. This guy, kick it up to 40. And let's see what else we got. Let's do our XMP profile. Going to enable 32, 14, 14, 14, 34. I believe that'll be pretty good. I don't really need to mess with that too much. Our offset mode, I can actually do a negative offset. See, if I do a core offset, I could do like a negative 0.025 or something along those lines. That's pretty safe. My problem with this is obviously we want stability over absolutely anything else, right? And that's only because, if I end up selling it or some shit like that, I don't want to have to deal with it again. Let's see if there's a... Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah, throw it on 6. I don't really need to mess with any of these. These should all be good. Our base clock is already pretty high. Don't want to do a socket sense. It should be okay without that. And I'm not going to mess with the offset right now because we're at 1.040. With the power line, mode 6 is pretty aggressive. And I'm really worried about heat more than anything. So, I think with this, we will be done. I'm going to try it. So you can see I set the pump to just 70 all the time. Wait, what's that say? Okay, that's weird. Anyways. And then, yeah, it's just a small overclock. Nothing crazy. We're not trying to fry it. All we want to do is get a little bit more performance for free. And then from there, we can then do whatever other stupid stuff. As it just doesn't come back on. Ruh-roh, braggy. Ruh-roh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Watch me fry this bitch instantly. Okay, we're back. Alright. What do we think it'll do? Oh shit, I can't even open Counter-Strike yet. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I was kidding. Quit playing. Fuck. That's alright. It'll come up, and then I can close it. Overclock the GPU a little bit. Please. Alright. I don't think I will. I'll show you how to fix that too. Performance, and here I am going to be lazy just because I can. And I can push it higher. It's just you're so limited on what you can actually do here. I don't see a real benefit for fucking with that. But let's see what we can get out of Counter-Strike now.
Let's roll.
are at. So we went from, and I promise you guys I will show you how to fix this. Because not having the game bar increases your FPS substantially. Let's just start. I don't lose it. Start by taking a screenshot. Let me hit this. Okay. Well, the parts, honestly, Nightwing 2047. So, since you happen to be one of the people that are sitting here asking, yeah, so you're looking at a Ryzen 9 9950X 3D. We currently use 9800 X3Ds here. That's what my girlfriend and I personally have. I have her old gaming one. The 9800 X3D actually has more headroom and overclocking for gaming in particular. If you are using it for just a graphics workstation or something similar, then yeah, a 9950 X3D could be okay because you have a little bit more cores. But if you're gaming, then you need higher single core performance. Drop down to a 9800 X3D. Arctic Liquid Freezer 3 Pro, a RGB 360 millimeter AIO. Yeah, I mean, that's a very nice AIO. I use thermal brights because they're cheap. I can throw them away every 2 years and not feel bad. They're like $80. Are they as pretty? Fuck no. You need to replace the fans to do anything. Like the girlfriend has $450 in thermal take fans on a thermal right AIO. For your motherboard, I am a big Asus hater. I'm not gonna lie. Ever since they fucked me on a router, basically I had this really high-end router I paid like 300 and something dollars for. There was a vulnerability, a known vulnerability they refused to fix, even though it was still under support and under warranty. They then refused to take it back through Newegg, which also pissed me off there. And then over the years, Asus has just done shittier and shittier and shittier things. The build that you're looking at right now, I'll actually show you. So that's an MSI board. MSI, they make great shit. Microstar International, absolutely top-notch, great shit. The girlfriend's boards have both been Gigabyte Aorus boards. Her first one was a B850. The new one is a X870E. Those are both great boards. I would personally always go either MSI or Gigabyte, at least on the consumer side. On the enterprise side, we use Super Micro and Gigabyte. If you notice, Gigabyte's in both of them. That's part of why I lean towards Gigabyte personally, is because I've built servers that were, $300,000-$400,000 with a Gigabyte motherboard, so I trust them. Your RAM, Kingston, Fury, Beast. That's actually what's inside of this build right here, actually. No, this is G-Skill Ripsaw. But Kingston, they make good shit. I mean, they really do. The girlfriend has Royal Neo. I can't remember who makes that. Let me look that up. She has some G-Skill. So she has G-Skill Trident Z5 Royal Neo, and that's because it has the lowest latency of any DDR5. She has the 64 gig kit, which holy fucking shit. Okay, I'm okay. What are we doing? What are we fucking doing? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you what the what? I Okay, so this is the RAM that the girlfriend has, and we did not pay $2,200 for it. I thought we paid a lot. We paid like $600. This is the absolute fastest RAM. If you look at the timings and the latency on it, this is the actual fastest RAM on the market. You are not. That's a whole thing. Don't overclock your RAM on your 9800 or on the 9000 series too far, because if you go too high, then the Infinity fabric begins swapping, and it's no longer a one-to-one switch, and so it's not as good. And so, yeah, you don't really need to worry about that. DDR5 6000 is going to be absolutely perfect because there is an XMP profile inside of there that will allow you to go higher. Just match it. And again, that has to do with like ring ratios and all that kind of stuff. For the Lexar NM790, 1 terabyte. Okay, so you're looking at trying to split it. So you want to have one for your boot drive and one for your actual game drive. I can see that, and that's absolutely fine. That's on the girlfriend in particular. I did not do that. I put everything onto OneDrive. The only reason I did that is just for simplification of the installation. We did not want to. I didn't want to have her like jumping back and forth and like trying to juggle all this other shit. Uh, Actually, have you bought the NVMe drive yet, Nightwing? I'll wait for you to respond there because I may have a better solution. Actually, I know I have a better solution. It's just a matter of if if you want to see it. And other than that, Lee and Lee Evo XL. Man, those cases are nice. That's the 011. That's a very nice case. That's the yeah, that is a humdinger. I have everything but the fans, PSU, and the CPU cooler. Ah, dang it. Yeah, so what I would have recommended for you is actually a enterprise grade NVMe drive. So if you had gotten, actually, I can show you real fast. Let me switch you over. Get that. So, see where I got it. Well, these. So, if you had one of these guys, it's this is actually a U.2 NVMe drive. So it has a different connector. I know it looks like SATA SAS. I promise you it isn't because it's on both sides. It's on the top and on the bottom. This is an NVMe drive. This one's 4 terabytes. I think I bought this for like $400, maybe not even that much. This was a brand new takeout, and it's because they make these up to 30 terabytes right now, and so you can get these pretty cheap. But like these have unbelievable write endurance. This is what we have inside of my gaming PC and the girlfriend's gaming PC. You can fill this up 100% and it'll still be just as fast. 7 gigabytes per second. Where a regular, any of our other ones. So like, especially these guys, like the cheaper ones, the XPGs. I think I might have a Lexar inside of here. The Samsungs even will do it too. Once you run out of cache, the performance just drops. And like this, the performance on this guy, if you get over like 25%, will actually be slower than a hard disk drive. And yeah, same thing with these cheap SSDs as well. But these are the way. The problem with them is it takes an adapter card, which I should have one sitting around here. Oh, I know where it is. Hold on. So you have to use one of these adapter cards where it slides in. Oh, this one has a protector on it. Where it slides in, and then you screw through it, and then it takes up a PCIe slot. It's not really a big deal because this thing will last, and I'm not exaggerating at all, 10 years. And you can write it, overwrite the entire 4 terabytes 3 times a day. I think this one's a endurance one, so I think this one can actually do, you can overwrite the entire thing 10 times a day, every day, for like 5 years straight. Because the requirements on SSDs in the enterprise environment are fucking insane. And it's because if you lose one of these, your entire company can go down. So these are what we put inside of like multi-million-dollar builds. No. That's just for going forward. That doesn't really matter much. As far as your power supply, I personally am a big fan of Be Quiet, especially because you're only looking at 1,000 watt and you're going to be running a 5080. If you ever go up to a 5090, the Ryzen 9 and everything else inside of there can already pull pretty close to 300-400 watts, especially whenever it's all maxed out. Oh wait, sorry. There we go. Sorry. We're back. But yeah, basically, I don't know if you even heard anything about that U.2 situation, but basically the U.2 NVMe drives, they're fucking unkillable. You can find them super cheap on eBay. If you try to buy it brand new, it's like $4,000. If you get it used on eBay, it's like $400. And I'm talking like brand new. And you can overwrite the entire 4 terabytes, I think 3 or 5 times a day, every day for 3 or 5 years, depending on like what the endurance is on it. They're unkillable. They'll literally last 8-10 years. I have some that are like, I think 12 years old now, and they still run 100%, and they still show, 100% life remaining. Absolutely no problems with them. They are just absolute killers. I would look at your power supply. Even though you do have a platinum power supply, it's only 1,000 watts. That Ryzen 9 9950 X3D combined with all the RAM, combined with everything else, all cranked all the way up to the max, you're going to be looking at an easy 400 watts without the GPU. Your GPU itself can pull pretty close to 600, and that's not even with like the extra little HDMI LCD panel or a whole bunch of LEDs and all that kind of stuff. Especially, I'm seeing fans with LCDs built into them and all that kind of shit. Yeah, you need to jump up to at least a 1200 watt. I'm a big fan of Be Quiet. I say that, but then I think the girlfriend's... Let me actually find the box for what we put into the girlfriend's. I'll show you what I have in my workstation, which is the best of the best. There's literally nothing better. That's the workstation that I'm actually talking into right now. But this is a dual Xeon build, and it has like $3,000 in RAM. And that's my price. So that's something else. So of course I have a really good power supply there, but let me find the box for the girlfriend's real quick. It is... this one. So that one So the bottom one is mine. That is a Silverstone ST1500 Ti. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a 1500 watt titanium power supply. It's fucking unkillable. That thing is enterprise grade. It's also, I think, like $1,000 now. And then the top one is a Be Quiet Dark Power 14 1000 watt. For your build, because you got a bigger one, I don't know about a 1600 watt, but let me see what the biggest dark power is right now. And then I'll explain to you exactly why I'm pushing dark power. Besides just not liking Asus, there's actually a legitimate reason to go to the dark power 14. And it has to do with the additional testing there. Okay, yeah, this is perfect. This is actually a substantially better power supply for you. Yeah, so this guy is a titanium power supply. It's Be Quiet Dark Power. It's $300. All right, it's not the most expensive in the world. It's not the cheapest. You don't need a 1600 watt. A 1600 watt, even a 1500 watt, you start having really weird fucking problems. Like my 1500 watt power supply inside of this workstation, I have a dedicated battery backup running it completely separate from absolutely everything else simply because it can pull so much amperage that it can flip the battery backup. And that's the biggest battery backup that you can regularly get and just plug into a wall. If you go bigger, then you actually have to rewire your house to go up to 20 amps for that one outlet. You really don't want to do that. You really want to stick 1200 will be able to do what you're doing because what I'm looking at is future proofing. If you ever get your hands on a 5090 and want to overclock that, you can do it. You're going to have that ability. This Be Quiet Dark Power 14, here's the real reason why this is actually way fucking better than, because it says, oh, 80 plus titanium. Yeah, shitload of things say 80 plus titanium, but they're not independently validated. This Be Quiet Dark Power 14 is actually independently validated, and I'm going to show you exactly how and where. So, with the Be Quiet, if you look right here, there's this little tiny weird logo right next to the 80 plus titanium. What that logo says is cybernetics. And who they are, oh boy, power supply. So, Cybernetics Labs, it's a completely independent laboratory, and what they do is they do actual validation of people's claims. Because people will be like, oh yeah, it's 80 plus titanium. And then they go and look at it and they're like, no, motherfucker, it isn't. It's not even close. And so, yeah, these guys, if you take a look, there is not a lot that are actually titanium. And there's even fewer. I think there's like, from last time I checked, there was like one that was validated here. So like Asus, we're going to do Asus and we're going to do Be Quiet. You're going to see real quick. So of the Asus, we're going to go up to efficiency rating and we're going to do titanium, right? So you basically have, oh yeah, so whatever you were looking at is not actually 80 plus titanium. Oh, it's 80 plus platinum. That's what you were looking at. Yeah, fuck that. Just go titanium, bro. I'm sure it's even cheaper. Let's see. Thor P3 1000 watt. How much is that, motherfucker? Just curiosity. Also, this conversation right here is exactly why I will never have sponsors, is because no sponsor is ever going to want to fucking touch me. Because if I see that you have a trash product, or if I know that you're doing something sketchy, or I know you're doing something stupid, I'm just going to fucking call them out. And you know, That's just how it goes. Jeez. Damn. Damn. $400. Damn. Bro, even at 300, that's you did that. Um damn. Yeah, you can do I would just get a Dark Power 14. It's $300. It is actually titanium. Like it's a legitimate titanium power supply for $300 instead of a platinum. And I know you're going to sit there and be like, well, it's not that big of a price delta just because of the, or it's not that big of a deal because it's, platinum versus titanium. It's really just like an efficiency standpoint. That's not actually what this means. The only way you can get higher efficiency, so my actual degree, my main degree is in electrical engineering. The only way that you get higher efficiency is if you have higher quality components, which means that they have higher purity inside of the metals and all the bullshit inside of it, which means that it's more expensive. So, i.e., you're more efficient and your more efficient power supplies have better components inside of them because they have to from an engineering perspective. So you're actually buying a better product. The fact that it saves you a couple dollars every week or every month, actually it can be substantial, especially at like 1200 watts. That's why I have a titanium inside of the Xeon, but beyond the fact that, holy shit, this thing gets fried. I'm out like several $1,000s. Uh, it makes I calculated it out at my average load rate. I think it makes like a $31 difference every month. So like that's $360 a year right there. And I plan on running this bitch for like 6 years. So, that's why I went all the way up to the Silverstone, is because that is the top of the line. I happen to get a really good deal on it. I've been okay with it. For what you're doing though, I would again, yes, I'm biased. I fucking hate Asus, but also whatever. This is an actual better product that's been independently certified by a completely unbiased lab, a third party lab, and you can get it on Amazon for, $300 and it'll be here in a couple days, literally 2 days. And it's the Dark Power 14. Now, I have built with the let's see, what else we have here? I've done builds with the Dark Power 12, Dark Power 13, Dark Power 13M, Dark Power 12. Uh, all of those just this year. So I've done all the other ones as well. Like, if I don't need a titanium power supply, I'm gonna get one of the cheaper ones. For what you're doing, you're talking about a $5,000, $6,000 build, which is exactly what my girlfriend has. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna spend the extra $30 or $60 and get the titanium power supply because fuck me. Also, make sure that you get a battery backup. Like more important than anything, I don't know if you have that already, but get a APC 1500 VA battery backup. It's like $200. Costs basically nothing. Like we just had the other day, I had a random power outage, like the middle of the day. So like, yeah, and it saves everything. Like in this room alone, I have one, two, three, four, five. I have 5 battery backups. Actually, I think that one's cyber power, isn't it? Yeah. Oh no, that's APC. All of them in here are APC. Oh yeah. Yes. Holy shit, brother! You were literally about to yeet a $6,000 computer basically outside. Oh sweet Jesus. Okay, yeah. Let's get you squared away. All right. So basically, a surge protector is worthless. Okay, I can sit down, I can show you the math, I can prove to you that. So these are battery backups. This guy right here is going to be the one that you want. This one also is actually on a really good sale right now, $189. This is normally like $250 to $299. This Cyber Power, it's fine, honestly. Both of these are going to last like the exact same 4 years, roughly. And then you're going to need to replace the batteries. What I found is about 50% of the APCs, I can replace the batteries and it just works again for another like 4 years and it's totally great. This guy, you replace the batteries like 1 and 4, they actually work. Okay, now let me actually explain to you what the fuck is going on because this is going to be a little complicated, okay? I'm going to show it to you with pictures. just so it makes sense. But you absolutely need one of these if you have even one computer that you give a fuck about. You need to plug it into this. And also, if you have a nice monitor, which you have a 5080, you have a nice monitor, you need to plug it into this as well. Let me go grab a battery backup. I'll throw it up on the screen for you on the camera. All right, we are back, and I like that you've never done a build before. Well, lucky for you, I've done literally thousands of deployments, and I've built hundreds of computers, and yeah, I've done plenty of builds. I think the most expensive build that I've ever done was a $400,000 server. So, not, I've done some builds. And this is part of our core infrastructure build out. What we always have to put inside of our racks is what's sitting in front of you. Obviously, we usually use like bigger enterprise grade ones. Like we have huge ones that literally are entire server racks themselves. So what that is called a battery backup. You know what a surge protector is, right? So surge protector is a little white guy sitting next to there. This boy. Right? So, yeah. So the surge protector, if you've ever had one of those flip before, what's going on is inside of that little light, inside that switch, there's actually a thermal switch. It's a thermal resistor, actually, technically. So that little guy, whenever you pass enough current through it, it will then flip. The problem is lightning is so fast, it can get all the way through that surge protector and then shock whatever's on the other end, including your $6,000 computer, your $1,000 monitor, you know, Gam's $4,000 heart monitor. That's why all medical equipment has battery backups, by the way, just so you know. So what ends up happening there is inside of a battery backup, it isn't just, so first of all, if the power goes out, the battery backup stays running, right? There's power still coming out of, you see those two ones, you see all the ones on the left and it says battery backup. There's still going to be power even if this gets unplugged from the wall, even if all the power in the house gets turned off. The reason that's important is because now you can gracefully shut down your computer and it doesn't just crash, because hard crashes corrupt data, they break drives, they ruin CPUs, they fry motherboards, they do all kinds of really bad shit. You just generally don't want that to happen. So what a battery backup also does, what's way more important and more likely, because all this does is it gives you a few seconds to shut down your computer. There's actually a cable. If you see in the top right, you see that like little Ethernet looking bitch. There's a cable that comes with it. Shit, I have one sitting right here. So that USB then gets plugged into your computer and you can configure it. And if the power goes out and you're not home, it will automatically shut down your computer so it doesn't crash and you don't come home and find out that your SSD, your NVMe drive is corrupted and or dead because there was a fucking freak afternoon rainstorm that knocked out power to your block. That alone is a good enough reason to have a battery backup. But that's not even the real reason why you want a battery backup. The real reason you want a battery backup is for protection against lightning strikes and just generalized bullshit. Like, let's say the crystal meth tweakers end up trying to steal the copper out of a fucking transformer at the end of the block and then pop the power for the block. There's a surge and it'll fail over. You can end up with a brownout where it's an unstable current. So this is again more electrical engineering bullshit, but everything is rated in nominal. So if it says 120 volts coming out of the wall, that could be plus or minus, 1%, 3%, 4%, 10%. Usually it's only DC that's actually plus or minus 10%. Your AC is usually going to be plus or minus like 1 to 3%, something around there. But if crystal meth tweakers are stealing fucking copper, they could accidentally cause a brownout. It could drop down to like 100 volts instead of 120 volts, which is fine until it pops back up from 100 volts and flies past 120 and goes to 130. What's going to end up happening is all of a sudden everything in your house, all your lights and all that shit's going to get really bright. Well, your computer can't get brighter than bright. It can't go higher than high. It cannot get more on than on. So instead, it's going to blow up. If you're lucky, it pops the power supply and it stops there. You're out $300-$400. I have seen builds where every fucking component, except for literally fans, were blown. The GPU was fried, the power supply was fried, the RAM was fried, the NVMe was fried, the CPU was fried, the fucking motherboard was fried. The RGB controller on the back of the bitch was melted. And I was like, fucking, how'd that happen? Like, what? Yeah, like, fried. So here's what the battery backup really does that's important. I'm going to show you a power cable, and then we're going to see how this works. So, power cable goes in the wall. Power cable goes to the battery, charges the battery, and then on the other side of the battery is your actual surge protector, right? So, let me move it. The net effect there is that you have a battery and series of fuses in between the wall, the black cable, and your surge protector, the back of that battery backup. You see how it looks like a surge protector? It is a surge protector. But you have a physical battery, you have multiple fuses, you have an entire transformer circuit, and then a whole nother transformer circuit, all isolating your computer. So basically, you put this $190 battery backup, plug that into the wall, plug your computer into the battery backup, and if it gets used one time in the next 4 years, this $200 piece of equipment, if it just gets used, it's paid for itself. If it gets blown the fuck up because of a lightning strike or a power line that goes down or someone in a Nissan Altima just crashing through a transformer on their way to go skip out on child support, then it has literally saved you thousands of dollars. This is the only insurance that actually exists for computers. That's just how it goes. And now the 900 watts, so the 900 watt is nominal. The 1500 VA is going to be the total rating of this. There's technically going to be bigger ones available from APC. I mean, these guys make some serious ones. What the fuck is this? Ups for gaming? Ups for gaming. Oh, because you get RGB. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing right now? Anyways, Um, if it matters to you, like if you are already just doing like a really high end build, this is actually the exact model that I have right here that I'm running my workstation off of. The only difference is that it makes a pure sine wave. What that means is like imagine the waves on an ocean, how they're like perfectly up and down and up and down and nice and smooth. And regular waves are square. Oh, you're in the UK. Okay, in the UK, you guys use 220 volt. Yeah. You can actually get a 220 volt ups even cheaper out there because they're surplus. Those are super cheap out there. Yeah, that could be very cool. Yeah, I've helped people find those before. Also, have you considered how you're gonna cool this motherfucker? Do you have like a portable AC unit or something? Because I understand that you guys are getting a little sweaty right now, a little hot and heavy this time of year. It's in 8 days, I think. Okay. All right. It's a pretty good one. Well, I mean, if it ends in 8 days, you know, that's. I'm pretty sure that our war with Iran ended in 8 days. What 96 days ago, something like that. So we'll see. We'll see what 8 days really is. All right. Let's see. Back to the shenanigans that we were up to. Let's see what we got. That one's there. This one's here. Fair point. I don't know if I should really compare the conflict in Iran with the heat wave in the UK, but I mean, I guess there's probably pretty similar casualties if you catch my drift. All right, let's hit this. Let's get our screenshots going. Let's take a look. All right, so we are OC1 underscore 1. Let's take a look at where we're at. Damn, is that right? We're just dispensing freedom just as quick as we can. Ho! Ho! Yeah, we went up 20%. Look at that. All right. So all we did was basic optimizations, no custom tools, no nothing weird, just deleted all the Microsoft bloatware. Uh, Tweaked just a few basic settings inside of Microsoft, like the power settings, turned off some of the basic shit, and then a very mild overclock, and we increased 20%. 20% increase in performance. Whoa. Our 1% lows are almost 200 frames per second. Let's fucking go on a $1,200 computer. This is huge. It's fucking huge. Let's see if it's actually stable. All right, next up. Let's see if game tech's any faster. This is that Unreal Engine 5. benchmark. We keep getting 44.4 over and over and over. But yeah, basically on for Nightwing, yeah, the only thing I change in your build is probably just switch out the power supply and then get a battery backup. That's it. Just go to the Be Quiet Dark Power 14 1200 watt, and you'll be good to go. Everything else looks good. I mean, that's gonna be a badass build. I'm not gonna lie, like that's gonna be sick. And I'm assuming that you're playing 4K because shit, I don't know what else you would. Make sure that you really seat that 12 volt power though, because I've actually seen that melt some NVIDIA GPUs, and that was a shit show every single time. Make sure that's off. Every time you type YH, by the way, I see that in the chat. I just think yeehaw, so that probably tells you, yeah, tells you a little bit of something about me. This guy run. This is a nice scope. Honestly, it could be just because I'm using capture card. I think caps are like 60 or 140 frames per second. Looking at a cooler with LCD in it. For the cooler, we'll be looking at thermal right, thermal take, Lee and Lee. Those are the three that really come to mind right now. Height, if you can find a height, that could be cool too, but I've never really seen those long term. I know the Lee and Lee and the thermal take are top line. I mean, those are fantastic coolers. The thermal right is a great performance cooler. Just plan on replacing it every 2 or 3 years. It's just so cheap. It's just worth it. PC was for max settings, gaming, editing, and VTubing. Okay. Not actually. Oh shit, 45.2? 45.2? Oh. We went from 44.4 to 45.2, which is a 4% jump? Not the most, but fucking on the board, right? And give me a second, I'll tell you about. I will run you through it. The V-tubing one is the one that I'm Yeah, I see. I see exactly what you're doing. Give me a sec. I'll show you. I'll show you something. All right. This is OC1 underscore 2. Save. Yeah, this is huge. Then see where we're at here. Oh. 204. All right. Let's get this one started, and then I will show you my streaming setup. Because my streaming setup is, I told you I used to do this professionally. And yes, perfect. Let's grab. Oh, there it is. Um, Source, image. And that, okay. Hit this, hit browse. Go over to data drive. See which one of these is going to be the best for you. Okay. Okay. Transform. There we go. So They're just completely separate. That way, my gaming PC isn't even logged into. It's not even logged into my YouTube, the Twitch, the Rumble, the Kick, anything like that. It's completely separate. And that isolation, that isolation affords me a lot of flexibility and freedom. You know, I'm not worried that my computer's going to get hacked and then everything's going to go to shit. Your problem, though, is that reality, you can't afford two of these fucking builds. I mean, that's like $14,000. You need to calculate how much it's going to take. Like, you need to test how much whatever your VTubing is, how much resources and how much specifically the encoding that is going to be required, because I'm sure that you're going to use something that's going to leverage NVENC, so you're going to need NVIDIA. But there's a real good chance that you might end up being better off using, like, you know, a single dedicated NVIDIA, I don't know, let's say a 4060 or a 4070 rig for your actual VTubing, and that can also do. It's not going to do your editing, but it can save your live stream and all that kind of shit straight to it. And also what this does is, even if your gaming PC goes down, your live stream doesn't go down. Nothing can take down your live stream. That's pretty important. I mean, says the guy who doesn't really stream reliably or consistently at all, but that is pretty important, right? It's just staying up. And so, yeah, that's why. That makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. Just make sure that you have like a $50 or $100 computer, install Linux on it, like install Debian or Fedora or KDE or whatever, because that's just so much harder to hack. And then do all your banking and do everything on that. And then, yeah, have your main gaming PC. Don't do any banking, don't do emails or any of that kind of shit on there. Just do the gaming, the VTubing, the OBS, that kind of stuff, and the editing on your gaming PC, and then have a completely separate one just for your actual life. That's incredibly important. That kind of isolation is necessary. Holy shit, we got into the 92nd percentile. God damn. Now, to be fair, the girlfriends, which is pretty comparable to what you are building, yeah, got to 99%. So, did this motherfucker just lock up? Are we serious right now? Oh, my fucking keyboard. Fucking keyboard was turned off. Went into low power mode. Bloop. Let's see what we did. Alrighty. And I'm honestly, I'm just gonna be lazy with this motherfucker. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna boom. Okay. Okay. You gonna do something? What are you doing? I have my old 1660 Super. Yeah, that's perfect. Like if you have an old PC, use that just as like your you can use it as your OTA and like be able to watch your own stream, especially if you're only doing like one, right? So if you're only going to be watching just so everyone knows, I really fucking hate being retarded because yeah, I've been talking nonstop and yeah, oh my god, I'm not listening to the OTA. I can see the stream is up, but I'm not actually listening to it. So basically, yeah, the OTA is the over the air. You don't you don't need four of them. I have all four of them. I have Twitch, Kick, Rumble, YouTube, and obviously you're probably just going to do Twitch, YouTube. You only need two of them. Use your old computer, connect it up, use that as your OTA. Keep all your emails and all your bullshit on there. Do not do it on your actual gaming PC. Do all your banking and shit on there as well. For your actual gaming PC, keep it completely isolated, completely separated. You can use that for your OBS, for your editing. You can do it on the fly. 5080 is going to be more than enough for basically any game that you're going to push. You're only going to push, you're probably only going to output at most like 1440p. So do 1440p, 60 frames per second. I mean, a 5080 is going to demolish that and be able to do all your do on the fly VTubing. And yeah, I know why you want to do a VTube is you want to hide your face. Make sure that you have some kind of kill switch and a way something because OBS does crash from time to time. It's a good switching product. It's not what we use in production. We usually use ROS or VizRT in production, but like a VizRT switcher is cheap and it's $30,000, and a ROS switcher uh, they start at 50 without the control surface, 80 with the control surface, and then they go all the way up to like 260, 300. And actually, I've seen one that was like 4 million, but that was a whole different thing. And so, yeah, basically what's going on is, yeah, keep everything separated. Keep your games on your gaming PC. Don't do anything else on there because people are hacking gaming PCs. Like, that's where a lot of the streamers and shit are getting hacked. It's not great, to tell you the honest to God truth. And it's not going to get any better. Instant replay off. What did I just press? Yeah, what I did is I forgot to add an audio source. I made another scene with a static image so I could show you the current streaming setup. But yeah, that's a thing. I never put my banking on my PC. That's phone only. That's also not great, to tell you the honest to God truth. Phones do get hacked. I know you guys are running Android out there. That is a lot better than the iPhones here, which is going to start its own little flame war and argument eventually. I really don't give a shit. I'll say what I said. Why is it doing that? Yeah. is Control S? There we go. Yeah, in an ideal world, you'd be running Linux on a dedicated PC, like some little shitbox PC, and then put your email and everything inside of there, and then you'd lock all that down. Ideally. That'll be fun, though. Are you currently doing any VTubing, or is it all going to be new? Asks for Face ID and sends me a message. Oh, you have an iPhone. All new. I can tell you there's a learning curve to this shit. Uh, I mean, obviously, if you look at like someone like the Burnt Peanut, he was streaming for this is now 5 years. He's been trying to get this going, and he's just now got he barely got his production values even halfway decent a year ago. Oh, you have the Samsung. Oh yeah, there's a Face ID function with that. Yeah. Just make sure that you don't have anything tied to the SMS authentication, because that is a way that people have been hacking, especially in Europe. You guys are really going to get attacked a lot here pretty soon. That's just because, Russia's kind of pissed off at you guys. Can't imagine why. But yeah, you guys are going to end up receiving a lot more attacks from Russia. I mean, you guys already do, but it's going to get way worse. And, damn, we put up some really respectable scores here. But yeah, I use Bitwarden for my password manager, and then I use a YubiKey, which is a physical hardware key. And so it requires you to know a password, you have to physically interact with it, you have to physically have the key, and then you can unlock whatever you're trying to fuck with. And then that requires a separate password. Bitwarden requires a separate password and the YubiKey to unlock. So you have to know 2 passwords, have a physical key, and then be able to unlock it. It's a real thing. Never save my password. Yeah, that's a thing. You never want to save it, but you still need to store it somewhere. And you would be shocked how many times that I've gone somewhere and I find a fucking Excel spreadsheet that is literally labeled passwords. My favorite are the ones that say not passwords. The way you find it though, if you do a search of the drive looking for passwords, not passwords, yeah, pops up right after passwords. So yeah, I've seen all kinds of stupid shit like that, and that's like full on deployments. That's like in the enterprise. My head is where I save it. That works to an extent. So also make sure that you're making long passwords. This is a very long password and easy to remember. Is actually a great password. Password 12379. Terrible password. I need to do a whole thing about the security of all of it. 14 characters long. That's not too bad. The password for my password manager, I think, is 68 characters. And then I think the shortest password that I have is 16 characters, and that's because I cannot make a longer one for it. But also, I don't even try to remember most of them, just because they're so fucking long. And so all I do is I put it in my password manager and then fuck off. And also, don't use Authy, because yeah, Authy is trash. Authy keeps getting fucking hacked, and they keep lying about it, and it's always a shit show. All right, let's see what we had first. Letters and numbers. Does need to be letters and numbers. All right, let's see. So, okay, that's a bug, because that absolutely says 87th percentile, but it said 97th. That hurts my soul. That's not bad though. We went from 87 to 92nd. See, our CPU mark is noticeably better, about 10%. Around about 10% better. That's not bad. 2D mark. So weird. Once you click on it, just like drops. 85th to 86th. Not too bad. And it goes to my phone to okay the login. Yeah, and that also. So yeah, I should show you that. So that is susceptible to a. You can either do a SMS hijack. So like you can spoof someone's SIM card, which is actually how the streamer Gingy, who plays with the Burnt Peanut, she actually got hacked by a SIM swap. Basically, someone made an exact duplicate of her phone's SIM card and was able to impersonate her and then take over all of the accounts that were tied to her phone number. And she didn't get any alerts or anything because while I have the duplicated phone, my phone will receive all the alerts that are supposed to go to your phone, and your phone won't receive any of them. And so I just take control of everything, shift it all over as fast as I can, and then whatever I can't get, and then relinquish control, turn the phone back off, never turn it back on, and then I have control. Like that's how she lost her Discord and how she lost like a bunch of her accounts. Is yeah, it's called a SIM swap. Basically, someone just makes a exact duplicate. You know, they make a duplicate really of your phone number more than your phone itself, and then they can work from there. I made a little clip about it, but honestly, I was so long-winded, I wasn't really talking fast enough, and so I don't think very many people paid attention, which I'm fine with. It is what it is. 1194. Yeah, SIM swap is a real thing. I need to do a live stream about like securing people's lives and shit, but I need to walk someone through it, and I need someone to actually ask fucking questions. And so that's the only complicated part. All right, 19,036, 19,372. That's nice. That's a healthy little gain. Memory mark. Whoa, we jumped up a lot. And then, oh, I like our disk mark is higher, and yet, yeah, disk mark is higher, and yet we have a lower total score. Ah, fuck me, I don't know. Whatever. Net results, though, still 20% higher. What would you upgrade on my build? Honestly, just the power supply. That's it. That's, everything else is really good. And I don't even know if you want, like, the, all the LCD fans and all that kind of stuff. If you just want, so one of the things that I would personally do if you are going to be doing like live chat, talking to people, VTubing, doing all that kind of shit. One thing I would actually probably recommend is switching out your fans if you haven't bought those yet. Go with a quieter one. That's not too bad. I mean, I personally like Gigabyte motherboards, and I personally like Be Quiet for the power supplies. Uh, but yeah, pretty much the one thing that I would really switch out on it is the power supply, and then probably switch your fans for quieter fans, because having a high noise floor is very, very difficult for you to deal with. Yeah, yeah, no, your build itself isn't too bad. The 9950 X3D does actually make sense in your case. The 64 gigabytes RAM, absolutely. The multiple drives, you can need them. Yeah, but what were you saying? You have everything. I've never done a build. I have everything but the fans, the power supply, and the CPU cooler. Switch the fans to like Noctuas or just something quiet. You don't need Noctua, but it's nice to not have fucking fans that die constantly. For your power supply, go with the Be Quiet Dark Power 14 1200 watt, and for the CPU cooler, that could be anything. That's a personal preference, but yeah, you definitely need. You are. Let's see if there is anything yet. Oh yeah, here you can actually get these guys. They're even cheaper than the Noctuas. Let me switch you over. Yeah, so yeah, it's nice to have the pictures. The problem is since you're going to be doing the V tubing thing, it will be tricky to get the V tubing running without blacking out the background. Uh, and I get having the pictures is nice, but also you just got to think about your noise floor because like here, so like I have to run a what all am I running for mine? I have a compressor. I have gain, equalizer, expander, compressor, and a limiter, and I'm running all mine through a an amp, and I'm using a good Shure directional microphone. I mean, yeah, it's not fucking Sennheiser, but it's a good one, and yeah, it actually took quite a bit to process and get everything worked out. And that's just because the noise floor is so high. Having a workstation this big, this close to you, it's just going to be like that. And whenever you bring it up and you put it on your desk, then you've now put it even closer to the microphone. And that's going to end up creating even more issues. Where if you can get a quieter fan, and you can do Be Quiet, you can do Noctua, you can do Arctic. I personally just have experience with the Be Quiets, and I have even more experience with these though. These ugly bastards. It's always the ugly ones too. But you can do whichever ones. I know they're ugly. I know they're horrible, but they are substantially quieter, and that's a game changer, because when you're looking at production, it comes down to the difference between all right, am I going to sound good or look good? And I still don't even sound that good, and I'm doing a ton of processing, and I have a lot of power behind this, and I've done a lot of tuning. It's just because my noise floor is so high, and like even here, you can hear my fucking chair squeak. So like it just never ends, kind of thing. Oh yeah, I just remembered I gotta run the last benchmark, proof out everything, make sure that everything's good. Let's run Cinebench. Hopefully it actually launches. If it does, we are done. Now, you could have, if you have a dedicated camera just watching the computer itself, kind of like I have over on the bench, right? So, over on the workbench, that's just a dedicated camera sitting over there. And all it does is watches the computers. And so that's an option. Then you can have pictures and stuff on it. The thing is, though, then you need to still get it pretty far away from you because the noise floor is going to be so high. Like if I turn on the microphone on the camera over there, that's what that sounds like, and that's filtered. So you always got to keep that in mind. There's always more to it. You know, that's what's fun about this, right? Is that you can always keep improving. Yeah, depending on the orientation relative to your microphone, that could actually work really well. Um, it's a small cable problem, but really it's not that big of a deal because you can throw USB 3 10 feet pretty easily. That's not really a big problem. Um, you won't. I mean, basically the only thing that's going to be USB 3 is going to be your iPhone, though, right? Everything else is going to be USB 2.0, and you could even use just like get a powered USB 3.0 hub. They're like $20, and then you can throw that fucker and not have a single problem. You'd have just one cable all the way across. You'd have one cable for your monitor, each of your monitors from it, which is for that one is probably going to be two, I imagine, because you're probably going to have your main gaming one and then another one for OBS just to see that. That's not really a big problem, but it does solve the fan noise issue. Obviously, you still got to do something about the room echo. I don't give a fuck about the room echo. I leave it in because, well, basically, no one's ever going to accuse me of being AI. If AI, if AI could make this shit of production values, we'd have some real problems. I'm gonna tell you honestly. So I'm not too worried about that. But yeah, having fans too close, absolutely will change things. And yeah, if you want to actually show the build, then yeah, set up, and it doesn't have to be anything fancy. Put a fucking webcam over there, point it at it, because you could also use that as an away screen. I mean, that's literally what I'm doing here, right? I just switch back and forth. I use it as an away screen because like, let's see, yeah, see like that was just captured over there, and then I just added the Shure over it, and then right now here's the current build that we're messing with, and I can easily just turn off the Shure. I can, mute it and fuck off, and then it just sits there, and then that's your away screen, and it's just built in. And if you get really fancy and shit, you can actually integrate. Don't recommend it. Don't recommend it. But you can do like stream. What is it? Stream Essentials or Stream whatever, Stream Effects. And you could even have like people can upload images and stuff and put it onto the computer, onto the different LCDs. Have them 100 bits or whatever you want to do. Some kind of review process, some kind of moderation process, because otherwise it's gonna be dicks and it's gonna be slurs. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, that might be an easy way to make some money. Like I said before, I'm never gonna make money doing this. No sponsor is gonna touch me because I will flat out tell you if their product is trash. Like, if I don't agree with someone's product, I don't agree with their business ethics, I don't agree with something that they're doing, I'm gonna fucking tell you because I'm super autistic. That's what I do. Like, I literally created this channel because I was sick of people getting scammed. Here we are. And so, yeah, I'm never going to get sponsors. I'm not really going to have a lot of followers or anything. I really doubt that. And so, yeah, it's pretty much just spread the knowledge while I can, right? So I don't really worry about it. If I was, then I'd have OnlyFans. This is actually cruising along, though. For sure. Shit, you're about to be a VTuber. You are for sure. OnlyFans 5. That's only 5 fans. I should do that. I should do an away screen, and all it is just a shitload of these little PWM fans running, and just have it my OnlyFans away screen. Follow my OnlyFans. I really need to change the RGBs on this. I like how that's like the last thing that I'm doing. Like it's just sitting over there triggering everyone's epilepsy. I'm like, oops. You would have so many fans. Actually, shit, I do have a shitload of fans here. I have a stack of like 20 of them that I'm just looking at. Half of them are pink. Now, the funniest part is like I have to do all this stuff. So like I'm doing this gamer girl build and doing all this kind of stuff. My girlfriend knows how to do it. She built her sister's PC, but she's super shy and doesn't want to be on the internet. Also for a good reason, because she is a gamer, and so someone would start talking crazy to her, and she would absolutely, absolutely say some shit that would end up getting her on Twitter. Like, yeah. Also, I definitely just saw that Hassan is still streaming on Twitch. I like how you can just fucking electrocute a dog and still be on Twitch. Like, that is bullshit. That motherfucker. I got problems with that guy. That's all I know about him. And I got a problem with him. But yeah, and like the girlfriend, what's crazy is like the girlfriend and her sister, they're like crazy fucking good at video games. They won't stream. They have, fuck, between them, they got like $10,000 in computer. They won't fucking stream. But I get it. It's because they don't want to slip. They don't want to accidentally say their names or anything like that. And I get that. But like, it would be so entertaining because I have a lot of fun playing with them. I'm so fucking bad at video games. It's funny. It's entertaining. But yeah, make that money. No shit. But like, it's funny. My girlfriend actually, the only reason I have the Girthquake, first off, the only reason I have the Girthquake channels because they were drinking one night and came up with that name. And then secondly, it was, my girlfriend says I'm so bad at video games that it's entertaining. I'm only known as Knight. Yeah, I'm known as Girth Brooks. So, nice to meet you, nighttime. The nighttime is the right time. Hell yeah. It'll be interesting. If you're, I'm assuming you're going to use a new account to be able to do everything under. I mean, that's what. This one is the, I think, second. No, this is the first account that I've ever made on like all the streaming stuff. And this is, yeah, a night after hours. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, do a night after hours, and all you're doing is just drinking and trying to see how close you can get to getting canceled without actually getting canceled. It's the I have a new email set up. Absolutely. Yeah, you want to have everything completely isolated. So obviously I got Try Twice Media on everything except for YouTube. Fuck the dude, by the way, who registered Try Twice Media as a username and did absolutely nothing with it. Like, fuck that guy. Anyways, playing Uno Drink. Shit. I'll, I'll play fucking, I'll play Take the Shot. What do you win? Another shot. That's basically where we're at. Oh shit! I didn't even update and like tell people what's going on here. Now benchmarking overclock 404. Actually, if this overclock stays, first of all, this is a pretty mild overclock. So we ended up doing, we locked all cores 4900, which I can't really remember what the 9800 X3Ds are. I know that the girlfriend's current one and the old one are slightly different. I think her old one is like 100 megahertz slower than the current 9800 X3D she has. But yeah, they're still fast as fuck. Every time you pick up a card, you drink. Jesus. Okay, I like that idea. Except I should tell you what I drink. I drink Everclear. I don't know if you guys have that there. It's grain alcohol. It's just pure alcohol. I don't drink it straight, obviously. I drink it kind of gay. No, I drink it mixed, obviously. Vodka. It's like vodka, but uh for men. 'Cause yeah, vodka is like 40% never mix. Jesus. Alright, I like your style. Fuck. That's well shit. My girlfriend won't stream with me, but I bet you'll get real fucked up and try. Nah. And I think that's gonna end up being part of it, honestly. It's just like slowly meeting people through all this. Holy shit, I've been going 5. I can play. Max I can play is 4 games. Like, like you're only good at 4 games because that's still 5 games that you're good at more than me. I am not good at the games. Oh, then I run out. Then I run out of vodka. Got it. I don't know. I like mixed drinks sometimes. Sometimes I'm just like, fuck it, let's do shots. You know, it really depends. I just can never do beer. Can never do beer. No, no, thank you. Oh, oh, finished. Oh my god. Shit, I'm sitting here talking. I should have been clicking things. I'm sorry. Sorry to everyone else that's sitting here watching, just listening to these mindless ramblings of a fucking degenerate. Oh, it's winding up. It's funny. Yeah, yeah. Wait until you see what happens whenever I start drinking, fucking playing GTA. Right now, I'm still finishing Grand Theft Auto 1. Yeah. By the way, everything that's in like all the later games, everyone just skips GTA 1 and GTA 2. Yeah, I bet you didn't know that in Grand Theft Auto 1, you have Vice City, you have Liberty City, and you have San Andreas. You play in all 3 maps, and you have Trevor, and you have like all the later characters are all also in GTA 1. The Dodge Viper, the GTS Beast, is in there. You get your jobs from phones the exact same way as like all the later GTAs. You know, GTA 6, you have a cell phone because there's no payphones. Yeah, literally, you get it from a phone. And you have a pager, so when you're out and about, they can just say random shit to you. Literally everything that has been in, even all the way up to GTA 5, has all been in there since 1997. It's crazy. And no one knows it. No one knows it. You know the funniest part? I just did the math, so I was just sitting here wondering because the game is like fucking borderline unplayable on like modern hardware. It is so bad. There's like one Russian dude on YouTube who does play it. He has every record, like every speedrun record in that fucking game, older than me. Yeah, no shit, right? And yeah, he has every speedrun record, and he's like, oh, yeah, well, you just have to do this, that, this, that, and this, and then you just have to, like, emulate it, and then you play it like this. And I'm like, go fuck yourself. I'm just going to play it. So I just load it up and play it. When the people talk, it's like a squeak, and it just, like, flies across. The police are coming at you so fast across the map, because the physics is still running, it's just running faster and faster, that the police, when they pull up in their car and they go to stop, will just explode. Like probably 1 in 5 times. Plus the actual mechanics of the game are broken, so like crazy shit's just constantly happening inside of there. And then I find out that the 9800X3D, so like actually the computer that you're building right now is faster because the 9800X3D is the same speed as the world's fastest supercomputer in 1997. Like, I'm gonna try to find a picture of it. Yeah, there it is. So ASCII red, that's what it was. Yeah. So this entire room full of supercomputers is slower than the computer that you are building now for $6,000. It's called ASCII Red. In 1997, this was the fastest thing. Your CPU alone is faster than this entire room full of CPUs, and there's thousands of them inside of here. You don't have as much RAM, but your RAM is so much faster, and your storage is so much faster than the storage that was connected to this that it doesn't matter. Even your RAM and your storage is faster than this entire room full of servers, full of computers. And you're going to have it in a little box, right? It's just going to sit there on your desk, and it's better and faster than this. Just over 4K at the moment. That's not too bad, in all honesty. Luckily for me, I bought all this hardware a couple years ago. I've just been sitting on hardware. That's the only thing that saved my ass. Otherwise, I would have been fucked. 4K is actually that's a good price. But yeah, your computer is going to be faster than all of these supercomputers, than this entire fucking supercomputer combined. And what's funny is when this supercomputer was the fastest thing on Earth, that's when GTA 1 1997 came out, and we were only on GTA 5. So, the fuck are we doing? And I really want to do a Lin pack on it, and I only got the parts this week. Oh, damn. Yeah, that was a good steal. Considering that NVIDIA just doubled down and said, fuck you, said they probably won't play any, they probably won't make any consumer gaming GPUs for next year. Yeah, you did good. You did real good. Yeah, I would not be upset with that. I would take that and fucking run. Oh, gotta get some water. Right back. Went and looked for about 4 days straight. In all honesty, that's good. That's exactly what you're supposed to do, and that's nothing. I mean, I've been after certain parts that took weeks, like actual weeks to find. Uh, should figure out a way that you can stream it over, stream it or something, so I can run you through. Because I'll do another build. I'm sure you missed this one. Oh no, I guess the original build is up. I don't really remember most of it because that day was 4th of July. Also, I just realized it's like 11 o'clock at night over there. That's 11:17. Yeah, I'm more than happy helping anyone try to build shit. There's a lot of little stuff. I guess, yeah, you could just watch the last one. 12? Oh, -6. Okay. That's a whole thing. Shit, should be drinking. Shit, I should be drinking. Started this fucking stream 5 hours ago. I am like So it's morning now. That's new day, new you. Technically, you haven't even drank today. All right, we got 2 minutes left. This Cinebench is gonna figure out if our let's let's get the vodka. Don't fuck with me. I'll go get some fucking vodka. I got vodka in the freezer right now. Do not fuck with me. Uh, this Cinebench is gonna determine. I mean, fuck it. Honestly, I will get some vodka because yeah, if this finishes, if this actually works, oh, we're doing shots. We're doing fucking shots. Because yeah, this is gonna be a big win. I think I already have like 11 or 12 hours into this build, which this is a simple build, but it's because I did absolutely everything on stream. I obviously you see I talk way too fucking much. All right, fucking cowboy hat, motherfucker. We're going. I'm gonna go get some fucking vodka. I love. I'm gonna go get some fucking vodka. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah. Don't know if you can't tell, but you're watching a fucking redneck from the south build a pink gaming PC on the internet. So, anyone who's just tuning in, that's what you guys are in for. Shit. I love me some shine. Actual shine. The neighbors actually gave me some on 4th of July. I was just wandering around. They're like, hey, you're that fucking guy, ain't you? I'm like, no. Like, yes, you are. Come here, I got something for you. Handed me a fucking glass of moonshine. I got very sober, of course. I would never drink that. Cheers, by the way. Cheers to new friends. To new beginnings. Oh, that's good. Got water. Just runs down the throat. So smooth. Mm. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god, we completed the multi-thread. We completed the fucking multi-thread. Okay, so here's the thing. Cinebench. We actually use this like in production. We'll use this. We'll also use like LinPack and other like bigger, more powerful tools. If you can complete all 4 of these and it doesn't crash, you're stable. Now, Knight over here, yours, you should probably do some advanced testing. The only reason I say that is because you're going to try to do production workloads with it. You're going to be doing a lot more than most people, which is the only reason you should have the 9950X 3D. You were actually correct in getting that because you are going to try to do the OBS and the editing and everything on it all at once. You were right in doing that. Um, but yeah, for most people, just running Cinebench, if you can complete all of these tasks for 10 minutes with your little overclock, you're going to be good. Like that's where you should be. That's more than enough. And actually, this is kind of making me. Oh, I forgot. It's single core. Yeah, you're good. I wonder what the single core performance is right now. I don't have hardware info or anything turned up or turned on. I'm not even watching. Like, I'm just basically playing it by ear. Let's see. Yeah, we're good. It's just pegging at 4.83. All right. Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. You know, it's not 5. I would like to see 5 gigahertz, but I mean, for just the first overclock that came to mind and it's holding, I'm not too upset. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not too upset. And it's actually generating, so we're good. We can go back to staring at it. Let's see what we got here. More games, more ways to play, Luna. You can fuck off, dude. I do not care. I hate that all this AI is just constantly trying to send me stupid stuff. Like, no. Stop. Actually, I got something creepy to show you guys. All right, let me see if I can find it. Let's see. All right, I can't find it. I just saw something creepy this morning, and honestly, it may have just been rage bait or whatever. What screens should I get? Well, it depends. Um, so that's a good fucking question. All right, let me show you what I got the girlfriend. MSI. That's a C. Fucking something. The hell did I get her? All I know is I spent a fucking $1,000 on her monitor. So hold on. I know I got her the best one that was out there, right? Egg. Yeah, 32 inch. No shit. Yeah. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yep. So. Oh, that's right. You're gonna be doing 1440p though. Hold. Exactly. Okay. Change to local website. I always forget. I forget this one is actually running through a. So, pro tip. Can't hold on for long. Take a fucking shot, bro. I'm doing one with you. Shit. I'm gonna raise no quitter. Okay. I wish I didn't throw away the fucking box now. I swear to God, it's the CURX. Alright. I'll give you that. So this is the one that I got the girlfriend. Here's the problem and why it probably won't work well for you. This is a 4K, 240 hertz OLED, which it's. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is this is the most. This is one of the nicest screens that I've ever seen. It is by far the nicest gaming monitor that I've ever seen. It's not. There are better screens. So like Samsung has these big professional displays and like this crazy shit. But those like we had to deploy one of those inside of a bank, and yeah, that was like a $52,000 display. Duh, it's gonna look better than the $1,000 gaming monitor. Okay, that's fucking fair, right? I mean, the thing was a monster too. It was like 240 inches. It took like 8 guys to lift it, and it was like an inch thick. It was such a pain in the ass. Oh my god, yeah, I couldn't shit for like 3 days because my asshole was still puckered. Anyways, the QD OLED that these guys are really nice for your own viewing pleasure kind of deal. That's the best way that I could describe it. Problem is, since you want to stream and you want to do all the other good stuff, so I just do 1080p because I'm a casual. Like, I'm a filthy casual. All these monitors, you know, all, what is it? All 4, 8, 12, all 12 monitors that I use for streaming. Yeah, these guys are all 1080p. I actually had to switch them out and then go lower to be able to, like, I had all of these set up with my 1920 by 1200, but because they weren't native 1080p, it started causing like weird issues on the back end. So, whatever. For what you're doing, you're going to have certain things that you're going to have to work with since you want to do the VTuber thing and all that. Since you want to do the VTuber, you're going to need to be a little bit farther away from the screens because otherwise it's going to cast light and then you're going to get strange shadows from it. So yes, a 32-inch 1440p. I prefer an OLED just because the Girlfriends is so fucking nice. Plus, you can get a 240 hertz 1440p 32-inch OLED for like $300 instead of $1,000 that I had to pay for the Girlfriends. Like, right? 3 monitors is a good start because then you have your main gaming one. You have your secondary, which is your OBS, and then I'll tell you what I've actually started doing and started shifting more towards is with this setup. I've actually been using chat mod. Then I have my old ones. Absolutely. Use old ones. Dude, chat mod does not need new fucking monitors. Reuse what you can. You know, reduce, reuse, recycle, but also no one makes money doing this. You know, I know I'm not making money. I'm deliberately going out of my way though to like no sponsors want to touch me because I'm going to be honest with you about companies, right? And like I'm not going to sell out and go push fucking World of Tanks. Fuck do I care about World of Tanks? If it's not something that I use, I'm not going to take a sponsorship. And even if it is something I use, I'm going to tell you the honest truth. So sponsors, never going to fucking touch me. Other like streamers, whatever, well, they don't like me because I'm never going to show my face. And also because, you know, I talk like I've been drinking my entire life because I have. I think I was like in my 20s when I reached the point where I had been drinking more of my life than I had not been drinking. So I was like, fucking, okay. So yeah, no one's going to want to deal with that. I talk fast, I use big words because, yeah, I'm also highly educated, you know. I got 3 fucking degrees. I'm a dipshit, though. I got all that kind of stupid stuff. Yeah, no one wants to deal with that. I have 2 Dell P22 14Hs. All right, so those are 22-inch LED screens. Yeah, I have like 10 of those downstairs. You want to see my old build? Ugh. Is it show and tell time? Ugh. Don't show no tell. Don't show no tell. Actually, if you have 2 P22 14Hs, those are pretty good, especially for like chat monitoring. What I would probably do is take those guys, turn them sideways if you still have the original stands, make them portrait instead of landscape, and then put your chats on there so then you can have the chat stream down. That would actually be really good for chat. Or Obviously, it depends on how fast you end up getting chats. You could also just have it horizontal. It'll be fine. Then you can stack them left, right, left, right. I do. Well, it's a little too early for I do's. I mean, I barely met you. Yeah, we had sex, but that was it. Where is my water? There it is. All right. Holy shit, we passed the CPU single core. This is going to end up being a stable overclock. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We did it. We are on the last one. If this works, if this fucking works, we are done. Oh my god. Oh. I think when this is done, we're gonna have 12 hours into it, and I still haven't controlled the RGBs in the fucking thing. It's still just like causing epileptic seizures all across the internet. So that's pretty fun. Yeah, now we are. Oh, ooh, ooh. Why is it not moving? Why is it not doing anything? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you so fucking serious right now? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna have to fucking redo like an hour of benchmarking and overclocking to unfuck this. If this is seriously fucking stuck right here, this is the last fucking thing it has to. No fucking way. Oh my god, it moved. It moved. It moved. All right, let's fuck off. Let's just fuck off. Let's just leave it. Let's not look at it. Let's not look at it. Let's not think about it. Let's pretend. Let's just pretend it's not happening. Right? Yeah. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? What we're gonna do? We're gonna take this. Yeah. It's and we're gonna make it lighter. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like the tension in my shoulders. I swear my head got 3 inches closer to my nipple from the stress of that not rendering a fucking frame. Oh my god. Holy shit. I just need this to be done, man. If this can be done all in one, are you fucking kidding? Dude, I'm not in high school. You know, drinking this water, which is what's in that mason jar. Water. It's all I would ever consume on or off stream. It's medicinal water. Oh yeah. Water. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Actually, I tell you a really fun trick that I learned when I was growing up. So like, all my family's dead now. But what I used to do is, like, if I ever got invited to someone's, it helped me think. Exactly. Help me thank. Yeah, if I ever got invited to like a holiday shindig or something that I just really, or like an event I just didn't want to fucking go to, right? We'd go there. And I hate all politicians, right? I'm a libertarian as fuck. I legalize it all. I don't give a fuck. Like, just leave me the fuck alone. So I'm like, all right, okay, cool, fine. What I would do though is I would show up, be drinking just enough, right? It's enough that like I can drive. I have a breathalyzer, but like if I drink one more, that's a crime kind of thing, right? So get there, and we show up. Like, all right. We start talking. Everyone gets there. As soon as everyone fully arrives, you figure out whoever's hosting this fucking thing. You know, you grab a little glass, tink it on the side a couple times, like a butter knife or whatever. And ting, ting, ting. You know, I'd like to propose a toast to the host. Thank you for hosting this event, you know. This is going to be so fun, blah, blah, blah. Also, who did everyone vote for? They just walk out, just like scurry off into the bathroom as fast as you can. Dude, pro tip. Pro tip. Yeah, before you know it, if it's a house, you're gonna be in the garage just slamming beers with like two other guys, and then you sneak back out. Also, while you're doing this, you have to make sure that you leave your coat in the truck. Like you gotta leave your coat outside. You don't want to bring it in with you because it could be sitting on a bed somewhere. It could be inside of a closet. That's gonna be wasting precious and valuable time that like you're gonna need. You're going to need that time to get out of there. So yeah, if you just artificially ask people to bring up their own politics during any kind of get together or gathering, they're going to be yelling at each other so aggressively. And like if they ask you, you just be like, "Oh, I don't follow politics. Like I don't engage in politics," and then just like keep sidestepping it. And then if anyone really corners you, you could be like, "Oh, sorry, I have to go to the bathroom," and like get to the bathroom and just like get the fuck away from people. Yeah, you can get out of there within like 20 minutes. You can get out of like a 6 hour ordeal in like 15, 20 minutes. Just saying. Pro tip. I have no idea why it's all white now. What the fuck? Okay, now it's blue. 9, 10, 11. Holy shit, there's 11 people watching this. I wonder how many individual people have been watching. I'm sure most of you guys were like, the fuck is this idiot going on about? Dip back out. Proud of you. Proud of you. What is this? I have messages. You can. I really don't care. I don't care about promoting anything. I don't care about pushing anything. I don't care about selling anything. Jesus. I'm starting to believe that most of the people that have like decent sized channels and are making money off of anything are real shitbags that like sold their soul. Which is cool. We'll be fine. More power to you. And shit. Oh, whatever. If I could just be an influencer for being a hot girl, yeah. Probably. Probably would. Not gonna lie. Unless I ended up as autistic as I am now, then no, absolutely not. No, you do not want to see me as an influencer. No, I'll be selling you all kinds of crazy shit. Be like, yeah, Duracell. They make the batteries that mixes the best with your sweet tea. Fuck, do I care? Like what? Yeah. All right, this thing is almost done. I cannot believe this. We are gonna get there. We are gonna get there. Look at that. Previous high score 454. Current 338, and we're 2 minutes left. We got this. Oh my god, this is actually gonna be done. Well, no, I still gotta do the mystic lighting, all that stupid stuff, but still, this is a reason for celebration. For sure. For sure. I mean, we gained 5%, right? Or no, it was initially it was 5%, and then we got it up to like 7, 8%. We gained 5 to 7% of our FPS and our 1% low FPS by just removing the Microsoft bullshit. All we did is uninstall the Microsoft bullshit, and we gained 5 to 8% in our FPS and our 1% lows. And then we went out and then we overclocked it, and now We're over 20% faster than we were just default. Like, there's so much performance just left on the table that no one's doing. And I mean, we're talking 90% of people are not doing this. This is insane, right? Like, how, why are they not doing this? Also, this is starting to bother me that it still has the plastic on the screen. I mean, as a celebration, oh my gosh, we only have 23 seconds. Oh my God, we have 20 seconds. We have 18 seconds, 17 seconds. If this can finish, we are stable and we're done. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God. Come on. Finish rendering. Finish rendering. Finish rendering. Oh my God. What are you doing? Go. No, I'm not going to press you. I'm not going to push you. I'm not going to push you. I'm going to wait. I'm going to go nice and slow. We're not going to rush. Gonna be cool. It moved. It's happening. Fucking go. Let's go already. Fucking go. Dude, I've seen him lock up here. And if it does, I have to go all the way back to overclock. I have to restart with the overclock. And then we have to build our way all the way back up. And then we have to hold. Hold on. There's a disturbance in the force. Come on, you motherfucker. I believe in you. I believed in you when no one else did. Come on. Come on. All right. No matter how this goes, no matter what happens, we're in this motherfucker together. We're in this together. Did that just go back down? Did that just go from 434 to 417? What the fuck just happened? It went from 433 down to 417. What the fuck is going on? No, you're not crashing. 425. What the fuck is happening right now? Dude, you just gotta... I'm about to play... Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I am gonna shit a fucking chicken. Come on. You got this. Fucking go. Here. We're not even looking. We're not even looking. Do your business. Do your business. Look, we're not even looking. Fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Holy shit, we got it. Holy shit, we got it. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, I can't even. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god. Oh, I didn't even save it. I don't even care. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Holy shit. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Fucking 6 hours in to we are 6 hours into the second stream after the 7 hour stream of the fucking 3 hour build. So we're only 12 hours into our 3 hour build, and there it is. We have our overclock. Everything's running. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Oh. Holy shit. Sweet release from this purgatory. I could not stop until it was done. And yeah, I know you're going to be like, oh, that's super autistic. I've seen this in a movie once. Yeah, no shit, The Accountant. Yeah, that's basically, I couldn't even function until I finally finished this. I started this on the 4th. It's the fucking 9th. It's been 5 days. And basically, I just had a whole bunch of other shit in my life that I had to take care of. And fucking here we are. Oh my god, and you were here for it. Holy shit. GG's indeeds. Oh my god, GG's indeeds. i7 4770, 16 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte HDD, 500 gig SSD, Asus H81M Plus, Windows 10 Home Direct X12. Yeah, basically, that would actually be fine. Use that for your personal. So, like, if you want to stream and do all that kind of stuff, or just in general, if you just want to play video games, get a potato. That's perfect. i7 4770, that's a 4th gen. i7 is so fucking old, it's never going to run Windows 11. You could technically do it. I wouldn't recommend it. Install Linux. Install, like, Debian. That would actually probably run really, really well on there. Just install it on the SSD. You won't need the HDD for anything. You can leave it in there. It doesn't change anything. Up to you. But install Linux. Use that for, like, your email, your banking, whatever. Or if you just want your over-the-air, I know you're doing a lot of stuff through your phone. Yeah, up to you. But yeah, that'd be fine for OTA. For over-the-air, that would actually be perfect because then you can use some, $10 monitors, or your whatever. Yeah, get some $10 monitors, hook it up, and then you can watch your own stream back. But yeah, that's we fucking did it. We fucking did it. It took 12 hours. It took all of everything. We fucking did it. I can't even remember. Did we even take a shot? I can't. Did we do that? Because I see one in front of me and I don't know where that came from. Holy shit. Honestly, after this, I'm probably going to go downstairs. I'm probably going to go stream on Girthquake and, yeah, try to finish GTA 1. Or honestly, I might not even fucking play it. Girlfriend wants me to play Dead by Daylight. I might end up playing something. It's just like, it took 4 times longer, but we got here. It always does. I'm gonna tell you honestly, it always does. If there wasn't a camera and I just like shut the fuck up once in a while, yeah, I probably could have got it done in like 3 hours. But also, we never would have made these friends that we did along the way. So, time well spent. Actually, that's not time well spent. That's time invested. That's what the fuck that is. Anyways, I'm installing Again, this is another reason why you don't want to like have your email and your passwords and all that bullshit installed on your gaming PC. Is because like to control the RGB of this motherfucker, because you see it's just like, yeah, it's it's an epileptic breakdancer's fucking worst nightmare or best dream, however you want to call it. All right, I'm gonna do a new rule. Every time someone triggers the auto mod and it's not a spammer or a scammer, I'll take a shot. But try not to get banned because that'd be bad. Anyways, yeah. So the RGBs right now are basically a yeah, a shit show. What the fuck just happened? I definitely just installed it and it's completely gone. Am I fucking was there something in that? Like, am I fucking stupid? What? Brother. Oh, there it is. Brother. Collection of personal data. Because, yeah, that's what we need. Yeah, hey, man, I understand that you want to change your RGBs. All right, cool. So we're going to go ahead and, like, when you submit a job application, what? This is such just a dumpster fire. This is hell. I kind of envy some of the people in Europe that have like the GDPR rules, but then I remember that I live in America and I don't envy anyone. So that's a thing. Wait for the MSI to install. Trying. Honestly trying. Ugh. Shit, I think I need to eat again. When's the last time I ate? That's that diabetes bullshit. I hate that. I have to eat now like every 2 to 3 hours. Like, yeah. And like I never ate, I never consumed sugar. I guess ethanol is technically sugar, is it? It's healthy. Healthy sugar. It's different. It's low carb sugar. Low calorie sugar. But yeah, we'll see. I'll see what ends up happening here. Wait for MSI Center installing. That's not waiting for SDK. Please wait patiently for loading modules. These are not good translations. This is, yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Start now. Skip. Fucking literally the only thing I need is right here. Is just Mystic Light. I don't, we don't give a fuck about anything else. Also, don't know why it's doing this now. What the hell? Oh. Gotta be quicker than that. Okay, open. So just so you know, this is what's going on over here. I'm trying to open Mystic Light, and for some reason it decided that this was the best solution to that. So this is really exciting. Holy epilepsy, Batman. Come on. All right, give me something. Select all. Rainbow. No, absolutely not. Steady. Literally anything other than what it's doing now. Just apply. Oh. Oh. Well, why don't you just say so? Why don't you? Oh. Why didn't you just tell me to go fuck myself? I would have done that in the first place. Oh my goodness. You're so silly. Oh, yeah. I would have done that a long time ago. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. It's plugged into J Rainbow 1. You see it right there. So how long this thing? That's right there. I can fucking see it. Just plugged into J Rainbow 1. Oh my god. I don't want to talk about what just happened there. I don't feel like it's necessary. And yes, the Dark Power 14 1200 watt, that is the cheapest titanium power supply out there that is independently verified by another lab, by cybernetics. It's, it's $300 here. I'm not sure what it is in the UK. And what happened is it turns out I'm a fucking idiot. And had I simply realized that there was a remote that came with that RGB controller, and at the very top, there's a button that says R/M, and just pressed that button, it would have switched over to the motherboard, and we could have ended this whole epileptic trance, this fucking disco rave that we've had going for hours and hours and hours. Basically at any moment, just whenever. So, yeah, and I'm sitting here and I'm like staring at it. I'm trying to figure out like why is it not going the way that it should be going? And yeah, that's long story short is that I just figured it out. You said 230? Oh, that's 230 euro. $230 for that is a fucking steal. There we go. Now I got some pink. Some pink. Should try to figure out what color's going to end up being the best. But yes, this is that power supply. This is the best deal, at least, on like a good power supply. If you are doing basically, if you're just doing a build that's going to end up being more than like $2,000, or if you have to rely on it for money at any point in your life, you need this is what you need. It should be ATX 3. Yeah, 3.1 just cut off. But yeah, if you're going to rely on it for money, this is the one you should do by far. I mean, like I said, as an electrical engineer, the only way you can get higher efficiency is if you get higher purity contents inside of the components inside of the electronic itself. And the higher the purity, the higher the cost. And ultimately, if it has a very high efficiency, in particular in a power supply, that means it has very high quality components. And yeah, this is the kind of power supply that's going to last you literally 10, 12, 15 years. Now, in the enterprise environment where I came from, we don't actually run shit for 12 or 15 years. What we do is we build it so it can run 12 or 15 years 100% reliable, right? There's no such thing as 100%, but we call it 5 nines, all right? It's 99.999% uptime. This motherfucker goes down for less than like 11 minutes a year. That's what we had to do. And we'd have to promise them, yeah, for the next 3 years, this motherfucker is going to maintain 5 nines. The only way you can maintain 5 nines over 3 years is if it's actually able to run 99% of the time for 10 years. So we build it so it can run 10 fucking years. Server runs for 3 years, great. In our smaller deployments, what I'd actually do is I would take the old server that's already been running for 3 years, we would swap it, make it one of the backup servers. It could be like an archive server or something like that. And then we would deploy the new servers, well, actually it wasn't that order. What we would do is we'd deploy the new servers, our new primaries, and then the current primaries would hand it off, become secondaries. The secondaries would become triaries or tetriaries, or they would fall back into hot spare. And then we would continue and keep pushing them down like that. And so, yeah, we would have times where because we always I would deploy in racks. And so, well, in like medium and large deployments, we show up with like entire racks. Literally, we just show up with a box truck. You try not to drop it off the fucking end because these things weigh so much. But yeah, you put them onto a pallet and you scoot it to the end, and then you have them show up with a forklift, because a lot of these places have forklifts. Grab it, snag it, tag it, bring it down, and then we wheel it up there to wherever the server room is, and then we would deploy an entire rack at a time. And then we'd say, all right, this is going to be, and we would have to test it. We'd have to run it for like a month, whatever, something like that. We'd burn it all in, start testing, start the migration, start everything, start doing everything. This thing's not even ready to be production ready. And what's crazy is like our turnover time, it would take, it'd take approximately 3 months total to deploy a new system in most of these places. And we're slow turnover for most of our deployments. We were slower turnover. We weren't really like kicking ass and licking names, but we were running around doing all the craziness. Yes, that is correct. That is the right power supply. That's the one that you want, Knight. So yeah, we're running around, we're kicking ass, we're taking names, and it would take 3 months for us to do that. But in the meantime, all this shit could technically run for like 10 years and not have a single problem. So what we ended up doing is, rotate it out, make it backups, make it tri-area backups, make it whatever. And we would have, server rooms that when we first started working with them, so I remember one of them, I first started working with him, and I think he had, I want to say like 12 or 14 servers, something like that, all running. And to replace those 12 or 14 servers, it took 3 separate racks of 8 servers to actually get him up to the SLA, to like where he needs to be. But yeah, all that is to say, Yeah, this is a great fucking power supply. It's $300. It's the cheapest enterprise grade or close to enterprise grade power supply you can find. You already know. I already told you. My Silverstone obviously smokes the piss out of it. My Silverstone, actually, I'm just curious now. Because, I don't really check them as often as I really should. Oh, see, that's not even that bad. $500? Shit. Don't do it. You don't need this. Strider. Yeah, that's the same one. Yeah, you don't need that. Get the Be Quiet. Be done with it. You'll be all right. I realized once I set it what I did. Also, apparently that's not like. Yeah, that's from Amazon. That's weird. All right. We have any requests for the colors? I'm interested in some color schemes. Oh, we have to switch keyboards back. Maybe a lighter pink. Is that a thing? See what happens. Ooh, that is white. All right. Let's go down here. That didn't change. Okay. Oh, let's turn on the brightness. Okay. See, I'm really not seeing a lot of changes here. Am I fucking high? What? Okay, there we go. Hey, we're getting there. See, I think that's kind of cute, right? Pink? Yeah, I favorite that. Oh, or not. Fucking, I guess. See, I think it needs more red in it. Right, that's not bad. And it's overclocked. All right, so let's recap this bastard though. So this is a i7 12700KF. Has 32 gigabytes of RAM. It's on a B660M motherboard. I bought the CPU, the RAM, and the motherboard for $300 total. And it is 2/3 as good as a brand new 9800X 3D DDR5 build. Period. Right? Like, I'm actually going to pull that up real quick just so everyone can see it. Because I think that'll be interesting for someone. Let's see if. Oh, yeah, I can break one out. Perfect. Okay. Okay. So for $300, Jesus, we're actually even closer than I thought. So on the right is what we bought for $300. On the left is what I built for the girlfriend for 7, 11, 14, $1,500, something like that. I mean, shit, this is actually a lot closer than I thought it was. Yeah, we're like 80% there. Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry. Thank you. Yeah, so the one on the right is the i7 12700KF. That's what we're currently running. The one on the left is the Ryzen 7 9800X3D, which is what the girlfriend and I have her old computer. So her old one was 9800X3D. Her current one's a 9800X3D. And yeah, so we got 80% there for $300. And to get the rest of the way there is shit. At least 13, 14. I mean, it's at least another $1,000. It's $1,000 to go, you know, a quarter faster. That's crazy. What would yours be like? Well, you're looking at a 9950X3D, so your single thread rating is probably actually going to be lower than what this one is. So, I'm talking to Knight over here on Twitch, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. So, 9950. You guys can also just jump in. You know, I only have it on follower. I don't have it on subscriber. Like, none of you guys have to give me money. You could just, like, follow, and then you can hop in. God damn! Damn! Shit! Holy fuck. Alright. 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 Hey. I can. The fuck? God damn. That's just a monster. I did not expect. See, I wasn't really reading into the 9950 the way I should have. I definitely should have. Because yeah, that is massive. I mean, look at that multi-thread. Yeah, and it's even faster on the single thread, which actually makes no fucking sense, by the way. And it's only 170 watt TDP, which yeah, that's 50% more. I guess that makes sense though, because the single thread rating on the girlfriends is deep into the fives, and I have it overclocked pretty healthily. So okay, I see what's happening here. But yeah, just your sheer core, that sheer core count is how the fuck do you compete with that? Yeah, that's a monster. 9950X3D is absolutely a monster. Yeah, that's a fucking weapon. I can see that. Okay, yeah, yeah, for a uh, for a workstation, that one's gonna be pretty hard to beat. I mean, don't get me wrong, we can do something crazy. We can do like a 3990X, which is one of the old ones, or you can do like you could do a 9004 series Genoa, but that's about the only way that you're getting higher than fucking 70. Like that shouldn't even be possible. Knight, you're gonna need a 360. Yeah, took a nuke to a knife fight. You're fucking nuking shit from orbit at this point, son. Yeah, you're gonna need a 360 millimeter AIO, and you're gonna need a lot of airflow, like a shit ton of airflow. And you're using a dual chamber case, so that'll be interesting. Oh. I wonder what the overclock potential of something like that is. Like, because it's already pushing the total package. So the total package on one of these, the total package on AM5 is like 240 to 260, 12 fans in total. That's about right. But like you're looking at like 240, 260 watts total package. 9950X3D, I'm sure it has integrated graphics. Shouldn't, but I'm sure it does. Look at that motherfucker. It's like, what are we doing? This is funny as fuck. There's just one dude up here. 74,000 to 75,000. Get the fuck out. What are you doing? Yeah, $6,000 builds. That's wild. No, that's a sweet piece. That's really cool. I'm glad that you pointed that out. Cuz yeah, that is a game changer. I know you're not going to be able to push your single threads as far, but for your multi-thread, because what you are doing. Oh yeah, did you make the right call? Absolutely, 150 fucking percent. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Because otherwise, you'd be running like the only thing that. All right, let me put this into perspective. So I'm gonna do all. I'm gonna rank by CPU mark from top down, and then we're gonna type in. We're gonna go through Threadrippers. These these motherfuckers, like this one right here, the 9995WX. I had to build one of these. This thing is so fucking picky with RAM, by the way. Yeah, it's $11,000 for just the CPU. It's 2.5 times faster than yours. That's fine. Let's see, 70,000. Now this is not. Just so everyone knows, this is not apples to apples. Okay, a Threadripper runs ECC server grade, like legit RAM. Okay, it's not exactly the same. It's not that far off. But yeah, that's roughly the equivalence. About a $1,500 processor is roughly the equivalence to the Ryzen 9 9950X3D. What do you gain out of that? Obviously, the Threadripper Pro has ECC RAM, which means error correcting, which means if anything goes fucking weird or sideways, it can fix itself. That is a real thing. Let's say you were doing something crazy, like CAD work, or you used to work at some of the places that I used to have to service. We would have engineers and like designers and professionals that, yes, they would have to have a Threadripper because they were running some kind of crazy NVIDIA or AMD card, and it all required validation. That's about the only time that you need to go beyond that. Your 9950X3D, my only concern with that at this point is probably going to be if you try to overclock it, the TDP of the package getting too high and too hot. Because if you ever compare a Threadripper, so if you, what? Oh my god, I just typed in the wrong fucking keyboard, of course. So there you go. No, 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 no. Even less. No. Just ever? Anyone just side by side? Come on, guys. Seriously? No. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty fucking cool. All right, cool. Thank you. Just no one's gonna have them. Anyways, basically the die size. Your Threadripper is about 2 to 3 times the size, the physical size of a Ryzen 9000. Does that really matter at the end of the day? No, because your Ryzen 9000, your Ryzen 9950X 3D is not going to be running nonstop at 100% for 4 or 5 or 6 days straight, which is what happens to Threadrippers. is literally they will just sit there and go, all right, cool, send it, and then take off and be gone all weekend. Like they'll leave on Thursday afternoon, come back on like Tuesday morning, and be like, oh, okay, cool. It finally figured out the physics of what we're trying to do here. So that's about the only real difference. The ECC, yes, it's nice, but it is what it is. Also, a STR5 motherboard starts at $1,000, like all of them. So no, you're gonna be fine. 9950X3D, good call, good call. I like that. But the fact that we got, I'm still just happy that this 12700KF got so close to the 9800X3D. I am interested in seeing what a 9850X3D could do. Tell you the honest God truth. Let's see. Is that a morbid curiosity? I do want to look that up. Cool. 9850 X3D. Am I fucking stupid? What? Okay, hold up. That that doesn't seem like a $400 difference. 10% more in single core, 5% more overall. I mean, don't get me wrong, I was happy about 5% more overall when I got it for free by deleting some Microsoft bullshit from a stock Windows 11 installation, but like if I'm paying double for my CPU just to be right at the same, be 5% more, I don't know about that one, man. The 4850 doesn't seem to make sense to me. Doesn't make money. All right. Oh shit, we still gotta peel. We gotta peel the plastic. Oh my god. Ugh. What's that sound? Get the fuck off of there. I don't have any fingernails. I can't really. Hmm. Hmm. Get the fuck. Bro. Ah. Serious? That looks like there's something in some. Oh. Alright. What are we looking at? Looking sexy. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. There it is. What the? All right. Oh. There we go. See, I think that looks pretty damn good. Looks better without the plastic for sure. Life outside of rubbers? That's a life for me. Now, what color we want to go to? I'm using the wrong mouse to change the color again. Hold on. Yeah, what color we want to go to? Green. Oh. 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 Okay, that's not green, right? That's teal. It's turquoise. Teal. It's teal. And do more green? That's green. See, you can't really see it though. So watch. Let me go. So now you can get a better feel for it. So I think that looks pretty good. Find a telefono de celular. Yeah, in all honesty, I'm probably just gonna do it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Might use it. Might use it as a workstation. Might sell it. I don't know. Oh, there's still fans in there? Shit, I think I got enough fans. I can do a whole nother build without buying any. That'd be nice. What do you think? What do you think, Mr. Phone? Mr. Q? Just gonna block you here, there, bit. What? Do. Also, part of this is if you build it in pink, you can resell it so easy. See, I feel like that's a darker. Let's go over here. Or a lighter one. What? What? Okay. Button, bottom, inside, and out, rear, out. Wait, what? Uh, so, so this one's just using all conventional fans. I didn't get any reverse flow ones. So, the, let me show you. So, any of them on the bottom and on the side that you can see, like against the wall, those are intake. So these two are in, these two are in, these two are out, this one is out. And so these two feed directly the GPU and the SSD and everything. And these guys just feed more air in and then compress it and it all comes out. And so there's 4 in and 3 out in this build. So it's a positive pressure. And that's generally what you want to run. Whenever I did one of these builds, whenever I did one of these builds for someone that had a cat, I did move the AIO that's on top because that is optimal performance 7, the AIO on top. We did move that over to the side so the cat wouldn't want to sit on top, and it seemed to work. It was like the cat just didn't really notice it. So that worked out pretty well. Yeah, generally bottom, in, side, in, back, out, top, out. That's for the dual chamber designs. Obviously, other ones can get more complicated. But yeah, that's generally more or less what you want to be doing there. Awesome. But yeah, no, I'm counting this as a big win. I think I'm probably gonna sign off here pretty quick, and then, well, yeah, we're gonna be doing. What else we have? We have I have this Japanese computer I need to figure out, get something going with that one, and then I think I have at least like 1 or 2 more builds that I need to do pretty soon. But yeah, otherwise this was a win. Good night, everyone. Good talking to you. Have a good night. And then, yeah, holler if you got any questions. Talk to you guys later. Good night.